Hey y'all, what's up? What's good? How's everybody doing? And today, BlackxGhostxFace here welcomes you to RWBY Shorts. Now, you've seen the RWBY short for RWBY. Now this, I am doing the RWBY short for all three of them. Not just one. I'm doing all three of them and I'm letting it stay like that as it is. Because that way next week, once you see the next volume, you're going to see it as it is for 1, 2 to 3. From 1 to 3, you're going to see it as it is. So, folks, we'll be jumping in to count RWBY's character short for Weiss, Blake, and Yang. So sit back and relax and enjoy yourselves. If you want to stay tuned to more RWBY content videos, as in, RWBY, Red versus Blue, RWBY Chibi, Camp, Genlock, and all those that belongs to Rooster Teeth. Want to say the more RT videos coming your way in the future, shows, movies, and games coming your way in the future as well, that you want to see me do your show, your movie, your game, and then some, snap that button down below. I'll continue to give you a show. Now, I ain't wasting no more time. We're jumping in to Weiss's character short.
It starts with the unexpected loss of something dear.
That moon. I'm gonna find out what's up with that moon. Meanwhile, Weiss.
That comforted and cradled just disappears. And in its place there's nothing, just an endless empty hole. The light that showed the way is gone, and darkness takes control. Bitterness and anger are quick to fill the void. The path to isolation is the dreams that they destroy.
This girl doing some training. Ooh. Such grace. Uh-oh. What you gonna do, girl? What you gonna do? Got one holding you down while the rest of them... That would have been game over for her. I said this countless times. What would you do if your weapon is not with you?
I'm not always going to be around to save you, Weiss.
I'm sorry. I'll get better.
You'll have to if you ever want to leave.
That's why I say at least keep a secondary weapon with you. You know, you never know what will happen if your primary weapon is not with you, especially in a horde of grim attacks. But she's on her way though. She's on her way. Now, yeah, I wanna talk about that real quick. Now, like I said it in volume 2 when um what's the name? What's the name? Professor Port, and he brought out Grim Poom, right? And of course it was in class, training and everything, and it showed that her weapon, her primary weapon, knocked away, is like feet away from you. What are you gonna do now? Because it showed a perfect example right there that if your primary weapon is not there, if it knocked away and you're still in the middle of a fight and surrounded by enemies, I mean that's the thing too. If you don't have a weapon and you're getting attacked by Grim, perfect example right there. Unless you have some serious combat skills, then okay. But other than that, you're done. You're done. It's like a pack of wolves attacking the prey. You're done. And just like Winter said, I'm not always going to be around. What if that really happens and she is not around? No one's around to save you. But that was good, though. That was good. That's why I said at least have a backup weapon with you. You know? Like, yeah, you have your weapon, but now you need, like, a gun. You know, like something like a pistol, something for close range. Now something like so that's two-handed. If you're like in that predicament, and like I said, you see how she did. She held, the ice werewolf, Grim and everything. Could have just pop right down the neck, and that way, pop, pop, pop. Could have did the same thing what Jen Ironwood did back in Volume 3 when I thought he gone too. So that's what I'm saying. Like, she needs a revolver or like Desert Eagle, a Magnum, like a big gun, a big pistol to where it's not two-handed. It's it's like a heavy, high caliber type rounds and all that, and boom, one shot, one shot, one shot. But at least she's still trying though. She's training. I don't know if that really happened because it seemed like that was like mental training or whatnot. But you see, she was on her way, and we're like this was like after after she left, her house, aka the prison cell. But folks, we are gonna be moving on to Blake's side story, her character short. So let's sit back and relax and let's enjoy Blake time. Okay, Blake, what does your story unfold from you? Now, even though it's a small island, still though, you still make do.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Sure.
Why'd you join the White Fang?
Same reason as you.
But
But why fight when I pass for human? It's okay. You're not the first person to ask. I know I look just like any other human girl. And for years, that's how I was raised. We lived in Mantle with the other faunus working the mines.
Oh.
But my parents wanted something better for me. They managed to enroll me in an Atlas prep school. Imagine that. A little faunus girl from Mantle going to the City of Dreams. I felt like a princess. But I had to follow a set of rules. No bringing friends home, no talking about my parents, and absolutely, under no circumstances, was I allowed to change colors. No one could know I was a faunus.
That sounds terrible.
It wasn't. It was confusing at first, but it wasn't hard. Especially if it meant being an atlas. Sometimes the other girls would say things about the faunus. That they were animals, that they were dirty, or they lied, and I'd say those things with them. Because I felt like I was one of them. And then, one day, there was a cave-in at the mines. I was at school when the news broke. Apparently, one of the workers tripped while handling some agitated dust crystals. The explosion caused a chain reaction. And my friends snickered.
Okay.
Go!
I lost control. Every inch of me turned blue as I wept. And suddenly, all the girls that I'd laughed and played with were scared of me.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I broke their teeth.
Ooh. Oh, yes. I call that mild poetic justice. Assassin's Creed. Mirror's Edge.
He got away. I'm sorry.
Can't tell him the real reason. Little vigilante, but on the wrong side. The wrong side. That was sweet justice in a way. It really was. She broke their teeth. Let me say this, okay. So, the backstory on her, yeah, it makes sense for her to, for her to despise humans. Because, now, I know that not all humans are bad. Because, hello, got Team RWBY here, for example. Then you got Team, Juniper over there, for example, too. And there's Crow. Then there's Ty. So not all are bad. It's just you just gotta watch out for the ones you hang out with. Like, sure, you talk to them, sure you mingle with them, but things will change once you hang out with them. They go to places and all that. You'll know once you start talking to them. You'll know how they are before you hang out with them. So, for Ilya, though, to go through that strict rule to where you basically gotta hide the fact you're a faunus when you're at Atlas, because, yeah, people gonna talk about Atlas. I mean, people gonna talk about faunuses. They're gonna talk about faunuses. When you're in Atlas, you gotta hide the fact you're a faunus, because when she's there and she has her friends and all that and you know what sucks too is that you're hanging with friends, you're hanging with people that you see as friend material. You're excited that I got some new friends. They pretty cool, but it's like once you see their true colors, and that moment too in the caves, some agitated dust that cause a chain reaction. Like, you would think that, okay, even if, let's say, okay, you're not human, right? You're like, a hybrid or completely different and all that. But you're still part human. I can understand if you were like straight full-fledged animal. Now, and at one point, I would know that, okay, a human, I'll save an animal because it's an animal, no problem. But a human saving a fauna, I'm not doing that. Come on now. They're barbarians. Why would I save a faunus? Alright. So I'm guessing when a faunus saves you, you probably will still think the same thing. Alright. But the fact that I liked from that story is that she broke their teeth. You can't tell me that ain't karma right there, folks. Because you know that, oh, well, if her friends would have saved them, from maybe a death situation, maybe she wouldn't have to break their teeth. Maybe she could have still been their friends till this day. Maybe things would have not gone south if y'all didn't snickered at that situation. That's like basically watching someone abuse an animal. You mean to tell me you gonna stand there and let that happen? That can, even if that wasn't your pet though. Just the fact that your love for animals though, nah, that person would die. I'm sorry, I don't care. That person would die because that is the one thing I'm not gonna let slide is animal cruelty. Now, like I said, back then, if I was like part of the show, and let's say I was part, I would have been Illy's friend. Like heads up, truthful. I would have been Illy's friend because while her fake friends over there snickering, I would have rushed over and saved that group. Like I don't know if I can save all of them, but I know I would have saved some. I mean, I got two hands for a reason, so I'm gonna at least yank two. All right. If there was like multiple ones there, I would have saved as many as I can. If there was one, of course I'm gonna rush over and save that one. Multiple, I can only get two. All right, I can only get two. If I had more arms, I would have gotten more of them. I would have been literally, if I was a faunus, I would have been octopus. Had 8 arms. All right, that way I would have saved 8 people at a time. I would have yanked y'all 10 feet away from danger like flowers. Just yank, yank, yank. All right, I would have yanked them. But I'm not in that show, so I can't really do that. But she broke their teeth. Have fun chewing food for the next God knows how long you have left to live. But that was a good backstory, though. That really was. I'm just wondering, like, are they going shopping? But when I saw Blake pulled out the phone, oh, y'all hunting. Y'all doing some bounty hunting missions. Okay. And you see, here's the thing. Pardon me. That would be great. You know what I mean? Like, let's say Team RWBY, right? They're going on a bounty hunt mission. Let's say they're hunting down a certain grim that's causing trouble for the peace, right? That would be great to where, okay, they're not doing anything like extremely dangerous like what's going on right now. They're actually going through bounty hunt missions, hunting down certain grim or certain humans, certain faunas, like what just happened. But anywho, that was a great backstory. I can see why she totally despises the humans. But like I said, not every human is bad. Like out of the 100% of humans, I would say under 5% are the good ones. The rest. But anywho, we're moving on to the last character shorts. So, we'll sit back and relax. We're going to enjoy Yang's story time. Now, let's see what your story is, Yang. Oh, wow.
Come on. You totally could have dodged that.
Little sister
I
bonding.
already told you. I'm just not cut out for hand-to-hand. Why can't I just use my beautiful crescent rose?
That's exactly why I wouldn't let you bring it.
Ugh.
I'm gonna be leaving for Beacon soon. I want to make sure my little sis could hold her own while I'm gone.
That's what's up.
Fine.
Better get ready, girl. Oh, that was so
Nice one,
smooth.
sis. You're not always gonna be able to run away from your problems, though. Sometimes you just have to stand your ground and fight, no matter what. All right, enough rest. Get back out here. Ruby?
Whoa.
Ruby!
A grim ursaring. A grim bear. Ooh yeah. Time to have some real fun. Where did Ruby go? Woo! Get it, girl! What happened? She get knocked out. That Grimber must have did that. Uh-oh, he heard that. And she ain't got her weapon with her either. She could have easily handled that. Ooh! Ooh! Get it, girl! Ooh! Woo! That could have went so bad if it wasn't for that shield.
I didn't know how to help without my scythe. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I've always got your back, sis.
That's real family, yeah. And now, she's on the hunt. She's on a mission. So we already know that's the end of this character short. But let me just say this real quick. Okay, it started out, you know, wholesome when she's trying to help her sis master hand-to-hand combat. Because, like I said on the White Side story, what would happen if you did not have your primary weapon? You see, Yang, she's good because she doesn't have a handheld weapon. She doesn't have that. She has it literally on her. So you can't really, like, knock the weapon off her. Come on now. Oh, man. I like how, like, a mentor and a disciple, literal moment to where I'm teaching you how to fight. I need to teach you how to fight because I'm going to be going away for a bit. So I need to know you can handle your own without your little ropes. All right? But here's the thing. okay, you see their training, and you see that, Ruby trying to, connect her punches and all that. But as soon as she, flew that way to the woods, you would think you would have heard something like a noise, but no, it's like she got hit one time, and that's it. She was out cold until that grim Ursaring just showed up. That grim grizzly bear showed up. But Yang was holding her own, though. But that moment right there, though, can you imagine? You know what? I think I said this plenty of times. Can you imagine if they did not have that aura on them? She would have been seriously injured. All right, literally in the jaws of a grizzly bear. Okay, they can literally crush things easily, and man, that would have been dark. That would have been dark right there. Okay, if they did not have, the shield, that would have been dark. She would have been bleeding intensely from the spine, the ribs, the spleen, all of that above. But she didn't go Super Saiyan. It's almost like the red eyes. To me, is almost like. To me, I just want to say this. To me, it's like Kaioken in a way. You know what I'm saying? You already seen it when Super Saiyan with the hair going even more gold than before. But it's like when the red eyes is like, girl, going Kaioken right now. Like she powered up a little bit. You saw that clear as day. That punch literally destroyed the bear. But anywho, she's on her way. Weiss on her way. Blake, she's she's already at home. Yeah, she's already at home. Yeah, if I remember correctly. Yes. But they're going to reunite soon. I can already tell. They're going to reunite. Because, Blake, if I remember, she's already, where she needs to be. Weiss, she's on her way. Yang, she's on her way. So, can I wait for them to finally come together again? Because Team RWBY is not complete if the whole team is not there. Folks, that is it for the character short of Weiss, Blake, and Yang. Stay tuned because the premiere of Volume 5 will be on the way. Literally on the way. Like right now, right? You already seen this, right? Boom. Now, like I said, not like next week is going to be boom, the premiere. No. Stay tuned within, like I said, a couple of hours, because it's going to be on the way. I'm sure you see it right now. Like Ben seen it, that the premiere of Volume 5 of RWBY is right there. And it's like maybe next. It's coming next. Don't worry about that. It's coming next. So stay tuned for that. I'll say this: I'm almost there at the finish line. All right, almost there. Volume 5 got 3 more volumes to go, and I think 1 more season of Chibi. And if I remember correctly, they got season 4 already out. So I'm gonna say this: that I already heard season 4 is out, but I ain't seen the trailer. So what I'm gonna do is, once I'm done with season 3, I'm going to look at the season 4 trailer, obviously, and then it's when I'm going to start watching season 4. I don't know when season 4 is going to come out for RWBY Chiba. I'm not sure. But I'm looking forward to it. And either I find out or y'all let me know. Either way, it's going to be here.
The city of Mistral.
It's about time.
It is. It really is.
Whose idea was it to walk again?
Well, we did face many obstacles. Broken airships, destroyed settlements.
Oh, and, all those people and monsters that tried to murder us.
We were fine. Only one of us almost died.
Almost there. I'd have figured I'd take you kids on the scenic route.
It was a long way. Literally a whole volume of making to Mistral.
This is awesome!
That's certainly something.
Oh my gosh, look at all the weapons!
Vendors here will sell you just about anything, whether they should or not.
They really made the most out of these mountains.
Every inch. And stay away from the lower levels. But the higher up you go, the nicer it gets.
And we are
Yep.
going up!
Meanwhile, on White's
So,
side story,
How much farther?
We're in the home stretch now. No more stops from here to Mistral. Sorry for the long trip. Keeping us off the radar's been harder than I thought. Lots of air traffic around northern Anima.
It's fine. I just hope I haven't been a burden.
You and your money are more than welcome on this ship, kid. What the?
Is everything okay?
I don't know. I'm still over Lake Matsu. Shouldn't be picking up broadcasts this far from Mistral. Someone must be close.
Mayday! Mayday! We are a small passenger flight and our Huntress is down! We aren't equipped to deal with this!
Oh, man.
oh
The
wow.
Grim hit us 400 clicks north of the southern shoreline. Get him off us! If anyone can hear this.
We're going to help them, right?
What? No. I'm trying to avoid them.
But they'll die.
Look, if we picked up their transmission, I'm sure someone else did too. Besides, this is a cargo ship. She's not much good in a fight. I just want to finish this job and get home. Sorry, kid. My ship, my rules.
I mean, in a way, he has a point. But still, though, the guilt would get to you, though. This place looks nice. Too bad they're going to get attacked. Like, this is the next area that's going to be at war. Like, you know, a certain academy.
We made it.
It took a long while. What's going on, Q?
Hello? Maybe try louder?
There doesn't seem to be anyone here.
Well, I guess school isn't really in session right now. Maybe that's it.
No, this isn't right. Come on.
Wait for us!
Crow's hunch is mostly never wrong.
Get ready. There could be trouble.
Professor Lionheart?
Crow! For crying out loud, nearly scared me half to death!
Me? Why weren't you waiting for us at the entrance?
Huh? Oh, right. Apologies. I guess time slipped away from me.
You're joking.
Where is everybody?
Ah, you must be the students Crow mentioned.
Yes, sir. Ruby Rose.
Jean Arc.
Nora Valkyrie.
Lyren.
A pleasure to meet you all. Leonardo Lionheart at your service. I'm afraid most of my staff is currently away until classes resume, but...
What? Leo, you can't be serious. Who's guarding the relic?
Crow, the children!
Already know. I filled them in. What do you mean your staff is away?
You filled them in?
So, is this not going at all like anyone thought it would?
I guess not. I guess not. Like, I get it. You grown-ups like to keep the secrets.
Unbelievable!
Total garbage. We can't let them get away with this!
Well, at least you two can finally agree on something.
Oh, come on.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Good evening, miss. Can I get you anything?
Just a little time to myself, if that's all right.
Sure thing. Just call if you need me.
No, it's great. You have a house. You have guards. Inside, outside. Like,
You need better security. Please, I just need to talk.
okay.
How could you take the fall for them, Ilya?
Blake.
Corsic and Finnick blamed you. We confronted them tonight and they denied knowing anything, and everything we found on your scroll, they talked about how disappointed they were to hear that you'd sided with Adam. But you and I both know they're guilty.
They look guilty.
You can't prove anything.
That scroll might not have been enough to lock them up, but it's enough to sway the Faunas here. When we go public tomorrow, they're not going to stand for any of it. And neither should you.
Everybody has their
Plan isn't
reasons.
gonna work, Blake. Please, just leave Menagerie before it's too late.
You're going to have to make me.
That's right.
I know.
I mean, tell her to leave where her family is. Okay.
I have to say, Crow, this all seems very reckless, even for you.
No, reckless is leaving one of the relics completely unguarded. It's not checking in with Oz for ages.
There was nothing to check in about before the fall of Beacon, but since that day, Mistral has been in chaos. Vale wasn't the only kingdom to suffer that night. Everyone was watching. Every house in every kingdom saw that poor girl ripped to pieces, saw monsters crawling over the city, Atlesian knights attacking citizens, and then nothing. You could feel the dread in the air. With all that negativity, you can imagine what it was like when the Grimm came for us. Mistral's controlled territory is the widest reaching in the world, you know, and that makes it infinitely harder to protect. We lost so many great huntsmen, teachers from this very institution. And it's only gotten worse.
What do you mean?
We may have dealt with the Grimm, but the Mistral Council's still at odds with representatives from Atlas. First, it was the dust embargo. Now it's the closing of borders. I'm not sure what happened to James in Vale, but it seems to have only worsened some of his more unfortunate tendencies. And on top of everything, we still don't know where the Spring Maiden is.
All the more reason we need the huntsmen and huntresses here.
Okay! Things are bad. They're bad. But we can figure this out. Why is the Spring Maiden so important?
I thought you filled them in.
Mostly filled in. Look, there's a lot to cover, okay?
80%.
I quit teaching for a reason.
The four maidens each have the power to perform feats of magic. And they are the only ones capable of reaching the relics.
What?
The relics are each locked inside a chamber that can only be opened by a specific maiden. Winter for the gift of creation, summer for destruction, fall for choice, and spring for knowledge.
All right.
Spring is the problem.
What happened to her?
She was determined at first when she inherited her powers. But the weight of responsibility proved to be too much for the child. She ran, abandoned her training, everyone. That was over a decade ago. There's no telling where she could be now.
Oh boy.
No. At least, I have a pretty good idea.
Are you serious?
It's not exactly good news.
What are you talking about? This is incredible news! After all these years, where?
I did some digging around. Looks like after Spring ran away, she was picked up by bandits. Specifically.
Oh no.
Raven.
Oh, of course. Out of all people, all groups, it had to be her. Because it kind of like mentioned a little bit back then.
That's about where they've set up their main camp. It's where they fall back to after raids and scouting missions. Raven's managed to gain a lot of followers since she returned to the tribe. And I'm sure when the Spring Maiden showed up, it only made things easier.
Well, Crow, I've got to hand it to you. With these coordinates, we can mount a retrieval force and head out in a few weeks.
A few weeks?
That's right.
Leo, maybe you didn't hear me. My sister has the Spring Maiden, and I know where she is. We need to go as soon as possible.
And perhaps you didn't hear me.
What did the books do to you?
This kingdom is in shambles. As soon as possible does not mean tomorrow. It means as soon as I can convince the rest of the council that I need huntsmen more than they do. Unfortunately, bandit tribes aren't very high on their list of priorities when the threat of war is just on the horizon.
Then damn the council, we'll do it ourselves. You and
Right.
I are trained huntsmen, and these kids aren't exactly pushovers.
Let them know, man.
Perhaps there's a more peaceful way to approach this?
We need to get Spring as far away from here as possible, but Raven isn't going to give up her most prized possession without a fight.
Unfortunately, you and your sister are evenly matched, and I'm not the fighter I used to be. No offense, but these students and I can't take on an entire bandit tribe and a maiden that's no doubt had years to hone her skills. We need to be positive we can apprehend Spring, because if we fail, Raven and her tribe will scatter, and we'll be lost. We get one shot at this, and it needs to be perfect.
Raven is very cautious. Alright, so yeah, he's right, in a way.
You know, Oz wouldn't be happy with any of this if he were here.
Perhaps you're right, but he's not. I'm doing the very best I can.
He's not here
There has
yet.
to be something we can do.
What about Cinder? She came with Emerald and Mercury from Haven. Do you have anything on them?
We pulled their files after the fall of Beacon. Nothing but lies and forgeries.
Oh yeah. The
Well, I
grudge.
can't say this has been a warm reunion, Leo.
I'm sorry. I know you've all traveled a long way, but I will do everything I can to help.
Sure. We'll stay in the city for the time being. Local comms are still up. Keep in touch. Come on, kids.
It was nice meeting you, Professor.
Likewise.
Y'all think I don't know? I forgot about that moment at the end where, you know...
Leo, we have got to work on your improvisational skills.
This man heard everything. This man is a double-crossing rat. Not a lion,
So,
a rat.
what do we do now?
You four head back to the house. I need a drink.
And that's when he met him.
Excuse me.
You know, I don't think they allow kids in here, Pipsqueak.
Shut up, I'm getting there. I'm supposed to tell you I'd like my cane back.
Yeah. I swear it's like Morpheus came up with everything before everything went to shit. Alright? Just, wow.
It's good to see you again, Oz.
Hey, now we're going on Yang's side.
Aren't you a little young to be drinking?
Water. It's hot out.
Oh, sure.
Are you telling me you're too young to drink? You look like a regular huntress. And a beauty at that.
I'm good. Thanks, pal.
Seriously. Not too bulky, not too lean. You're...
just right. Yep. Like I said, I'm good.
And her first rodeo.
And your hair.
That crossed the line. Oh, a tooth flew out too. Yo, dang. Whoa, that was like 2.
This one's on the house.
That was like 2 references.
Driving me crazy.
She still got a little bit in there.
So, what brings you around these parts?
She made him bounce like a bouncing ball.
And I'm, looking for someone.
Not many people come out here, too far from the kingdoms. Only person worth noting around here is, well, Ray.
Raven Bronwyn. Thanks again.
Now, Missy, you don't want to go messing with bandits. They're a world of trouble.
Oh.
So I hear.
But she's even worse than that. He's trying to recover.
Hey, girlie.
Seriously? This isn't over?
I heard you're looking for someone.
Oh, God. Okay. Who is it? If they don't answer, you know it's trouble. Oh, it's a little orphan. A little child. Oh. Plot twist coming in.
Help you? Yeah. Is there a Ruby Rose here?
Why?
Well...
This ain't their first time.
I found them!
I think her uncle could use some help.
Oh.
He drunk.
What is going on out there? Can't a girl read her comics in peace? Crow, did you get drunk again?
Maybe.
Oh. You have silver eyes.
Who are you?
Well, my name is Oscar Pine.
Wait for it.
You probably know me as Professor Ozpen.
Morpheus.
I did it!
Oh, Crow. Ooh. Okay. You coming up with this too? Morpheus! Ooh. That is going to be the fight of a lifetime. Oh my jeez. There is so much to say right now. So much to say. Wow. Let me just say this right now before I move on to the next episode. First off, going back to the beginning, they made it. They finally made it, right? You see how when Ruby said, well, someone almost died. Crow said, hey. Nora looked at Rin, and Rin said, hey, alright, don't rub it in. But they made it. Now, for those of y'all I know probably watched the first time and all that, I know there was one thing that was going through your head during the talk between Crow and Lionheart. Why didn't why didn't Lionheart mention, someone came by and talking to me about, things and stuff. And I forgot what his name was, but his name was Gigawatts. And of course, Crow wouldn't know who that person is. But he knows who Salem is. And I'm sure just from looking at the opening, right? You see how he showed Lionheart and Gigawatts at the top. And of course the tentacles and everything. So I think that I don't know. I mean, at first you would think that, Lionheart's a freaking traitor. Probably still is, I'm not sure, but I'm just throwing it out there. Either he is a double crosser or he is just literally blackmail under fear. Cause know how I can tell Salem is dangerous just by her looks. Alright, here's the thing. And plus, I know that after they left, it's like Gigawatts was listening to everything. See, his initial popped up. So basically, he has the ears in the whole room. So it's not like, here's the thing. Instead of like trying to tell Crow through voice, maybe could have, gave a signal or a code or an encrypted message in a way to where, oh, you know what I'm saying? Just, look, wink, wink, you know what I'm saying? Just throw it out there a little bit to where, but I can see that you couldn't say anything around Watts, because Watts, like, he's literally the brains in that group, so you're going to have to be very, very encrypted to, like, get past his intelligence. Because now, if it was like, I don't know, maybe Hazel, the Hulk and all that, the big buck bodyguard, maybe if it was Hazel, maybe get past him. Tyrion, it can really get past him, really. Cinder, probably. I mean, she's like the second smartest one, but Watts, gigawatts, I'm not so sure about that one. I'm not sure, but I knew something was wrong with Crow because he was looking around like, where is everybody? This is the academy. No one's guarding the relic either. But Lionheart was saying that, we was attacked. We lost some good huntsmen. They must not have been strong if they got attacked by some Grim. Or even still, if it's by bandits or whatnot. But we know it was Grim because, ever since what happened to, Beacon, and of course the negativity was kicked in even more, that not only we saw a girl got ripped to shreds, but we saw the academy got literally swarmed, raided by Grim and White Fang. And that's the thing too, like I said, how can you stay positive when you see someone getting attacked, your home getting burned, the city overwhelmed by bandits or whatnot, or you get attacked by an animal? Of course you're gonna get, not positive, and that's when Greg gonna show up. I swear, a whole city of negativity is like perfume, loud perfume in the air. You can't tell me that, oh God. Really? And that's the thing too, like, why would he act surprised? Wait, you filled them in? First off, I can understand this is your first time meeting them and everything, but you do realize that, one, if Crow is with them, they got what it takes to survive. Now, maybe if you seen them fight one time against, maybe certain Grim back then, Volume 4, then you know that, okay, these are some mid-level, right? Like, they're on their way to becoming huntsmen, huntresses. Or, in the word for short, instead of saying huntsmen and huntresses, I will say the word hunter. They're on their way to become hunters, all right? Or hunt for short. Instead of saying huntsmen, huntresses, they are hunters, all right? So, going from there, now we're going to Weiss's side. Now, you see that on Weiss, she's on her way because at the end of Volume 4, she escaped. With the help of Uncle Klein. With Uncle Klein's help, she got away. I think she would have got away no problem, though, because you see that, like I said before in Volume 4, like, you say you have, like, employees and staff, like, where are they? Where are they? You would think that maybe there'd be some guards outside or inside the building, but I don't see them. So, who are you talking about? But anywho, Weiss, she's on her way to Mission. She's about to reunite with the group. Blake, she's trying to figure out how to make equality and everything. How to get rid of, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Alright? Especially one with the dark voice thinking he's freaking Darth Vader. But, I mean, his balls must have dropped significantly. But anywho, it's nice to see that, Sun and Gear. You know what? I'm trying to find out a nickname. I'm trying to find out a good nickname for Blake's father. Since he's like a leader and everything, and since I've seen him like, trying to do things peacefully and everything, I'm not one of those tyrants to where do what I say or die or be banished. He's not that type of guy. You see, he cares so severely of the faunus and humans too, especially cares about his daughter so well. I mean, we've seen another father who cares about, the family. Klein, like I said, he's the uncle. He cares so much about Weiss, like literally family material. But going back to the story, Weiss heard, trouble over the radio. A group of people are in trouble because their huntsmen are down and get attacked by Grim. Of course, the guy, he did not want to do it because this is not really a fighting material aircraft. Now, I understand that you are, a huntress and all that, but trying to get you to your destination, and go home because I want to live. And like he said, there it was broadcast, so I'm sure other people would have heard that. But you don't know that. You don't know who's out here. I can understand if you see on your radar there's someone out there to where, oh wait, look, someone's on their way to go towards that message. But no, you don't know that. You see the look on White's face. She really wants to go and like help them. But moving on to Blake's side story. Of course, like I said, Blake, she's trying to make things right. Ilya, she has her reasons. From the character short, she clearly has her reasons. And in a way, I totally understand that. Because, like I said, what if her so-called friends helped the faunus that was in trouble? What if they helped what if her friends helped that faunus that was in trouble? That person that was in trouble. Then maybe she would have joined Blake right there to where, hey, I'm on your side. But ever since that day, nah, screw them. They could die in the gutter for all I care. She has that attitude. So you can't really blame her. You can't blame her. Cause if I was there, I would ask Blake, okay then, Blake, how would you feel if humans killed your family? How would you feel? Like, how? How would you feel if humans killed your family? Would you still feel the same way? Would you still think we should coexist between humans and faunus? Would you still feel the same way? Or would you actually bite multiple nails, eat multiple bullets to where, even though humans kill my family, I still believe that we should still coexist? It's A or B, literally. Either vengeance, like Adam, for example. Or you can be like your father who is still trying to coexist with humans. Like, still, even though they still treat y'all like animals and all that, and hunt y'all down for sport and all that. Would you? I don't know. Me, I might be a tad bit on Adam's side because I am not going to accept people who's going to try to kill me, hunt me down like it's a competition, like I'm a deer or something. And think it's funny to make fun of a race because we're like 30% different than you. Okay. Like, you know the old saying, right? What goes around comes around. So, you kill one of us, but we kill one of y'all, oh, y'all gonna be, you know, shocked and outraged that, oh, how can you do such a thing? Get the fuck. But that's how I feel. That's just how I feel. Like, I believe in neutral equality, alright? So, if we cool, we cool. If we not cool, don't be surprised if you do something stupid towards me, and I do something even worse towards back and you be all surprised and everything. Don't be like, trust me. Don't be stupid. But anywho, Ilya showed up, letting her know to give her friendly warning, you need to go. It's not going to be safe here anymore. I can probably understand why, because Tweedledee and Tweedledum is going to inform Adam. And y'all was saying that Adam Taurus. And I'm like wondering, wait a minute, Adam Taurus. I wouldn't even believe that he is a faunus. I wouldn't even believe that. Even the last name, like, I was focused on Adam, and I was focused on his actions, okay? That was, like, only gonna focus on, but his last name, like, y'all was telling me that this man is a bull? You know what? I would understand even better if he was a freaking honey badger, honestly. Because he is freaking vicious when he fights. Okay? Vicious. But, going back to the story, she let her know, Blake, you need to go. It's not safe here. You need to run. You tell okay, look, you may not have seen that before, but I did that before with my friends, who I considered my family. Now you're telling me to actually do it again. And this is from my actual family. My blood-related family. You telling me to do that from my family. No, I don't think so. I can see and waiting for Blake to take action. Because now she is slowly developing to where I'm not going to run anymore. I mean, I'm sure she said that before in Volume 3. I'm done running. But so now we're on that new volume. She's slowly progressing, so we'll see how this plays out. But now we're going to go to Gang's part. Okay. Like she said, I'm looking for someone, you know, goes by the word R, ends with N on both names. But the fact, you can tell that this wasn't the first time that she has been hit on by, you know, wannabes and thugs and whatnot. Ain't the first time. But the fact that she hit him so hard, this man's tooth automatically ejected from his mouth, okay? Literally a power right in the kisser. And not only that, she turned him into a bouncing ball. This man bounced like 8 times until he was out of the bar. How you hit someone so hard they bounce? Multiple times. How? It's been so long since I have seen a Power Ranger kisser. But man, as soon as he mentioned the hair, and not only that, what stranger would automatically try to touch someone's hair? What stranger would do that? I don't know you, okay? I don't know you. Man, I don't care what gender you are. You're not just going to automatically start touching. No! First just come words. Then there comes action. Later on. Okay? You can't just automatically walk up to someone and just started touching their hair. Seriously? Wow. But anyway, he asked for it though. Got a little sugar on top of that action. But seems like I guess he's part of that tribe, because you see how he said, you know, I heard you were looking for someone, got that little grin, even though you're missing a friend right there, pal. You're missing a friend. But anywho, we're gonna be moving on to the next episode. Woo! See that? Ooh-wee. Rematch. Ooh-wee. I cannot wait to see that fight. Ooh boy. Meanwhile,
are we ready?
for what? I'm okay. I think he's really. Oh my god. The secrecy.
After you.
The plot twist secrecy.
Your Grace. Are you there?
Hello, Leonardo. Do you have something to report?
Of course, ma'am. I would not waste your time if not.
I'm still just so fascinated by this creature. Cinder dear, are we coming through? Can you see us clearly? Well, as clearly as you can.
Wow.
Shut up.
Oh, goody. You've recovered.
Your report.
Yeah. Yay, in a way.
I've found the Spring Maiden.
Is that so? Well done, Arthur. Had I known how useful you'd be in expediting this process, I would have sent you long ago.
As much as I'd love to take credit, ma'am, I can't say that either of us are to thank for this development. I guess you could say a little birdie told us.
Explain.
Birdie.
You see, ma'am, Crow Bronwyn arrived at Haven Academy earlier today. He believes Spring has taken residence with his sister's tribe.
Is the girl with him?
Yes, Miss Rose was in attendance.
The grudge everywhere.
Yes, ma'am, but you have to hurry. Crow is already at odds with my...
Leonardo, do you remember the first time we met? I remember. I remember your fear. But since that day, you've been extraordinarily brave. I won't forget all that you've done for me. Do not forget everything I can do to you.
Okay.
Cinder, you and your team will meet with Dr. Watts and together convince Raven Bronwyn that the survival of her people depends on her cooperation. Once you have Spring under control, escort her to the relic and contact Hazel. The White Fang was promised the destruction of Haven, and they'll have it once we have what we need.
Understood.
Not you, Arthur. Tyrion's in need of a new tale.
What happened to his old one?
Guess.
The silver-eyed girl? It will be done.
Good.
Seems Crow was right, Lionheart. The students aren't pushovers.
Oh, you have no idea.
You're free to speak your mind.
I don't understand. Working with bandits? Keeping Ruby alive? What's the point? We're strong enough to take what we want by force.
Never underestimate the usefulness of others. Take Leonardo. He was one of Ozpin's most trusted, and yet now... You will have the power I promised you when the time is right. But remember that it comes with a cost. If Ruby Rose has learned to harness her gift, then you must take care to protect yours. There's only so much I can do to aid you. And Cinder, before you go, inform Tyrion that I wish to have a word with him.
Oh. Oh. This is not something Tyrion would enjoy. Meanwhile, it's okay, Snow White. You can't save everybody.
Where are we?
Nowhere good. Passing by some of Lake Matsu's floating islands. The gravity dust that forms in these things has given us a little turbulence. Nothing I can't handle, but the islands sometimes hide some nasty grim. I'm just betting on our friends in distress, keeping them preoccupied.
Woo! That close!
You've got to be kidding me.
By the gods, we lost Percy! Help!
Whoa!
We're hooked! We're hooked!
Oh!
An abandoned ship!
Wow! We got Grim Hornets? What?
Lancers. Freaking Lancers.
Lancers?
Alright, buckle up!
Okay. Oh, Weiss!
What are you doing?
What we should have done in the first place. You're carrying dust, right?
Officially, no. Actually, yes.
Then when I tell you, open the rear door.
Yeah! We about to get action up in here!
Better make it quick.
You're in their territory. Hornets don't play at all. That's what I would call them. Grim Hornets, okay? You see their faces.
We're cutting it close!
Ready!
Hold on.
There you go.
What was that?
We're hooked! I've got an idea. Hold on. Literally.
Ooh. Woo!
Can you find a pair of islands we can fit between?
Kid, you are reading my mind.
They got the advantage because of that. Here you go.
Yeah, great going, kid. We are in the clear.
I saw that.
It's a Queen Lancer!
What?
You killed her children. What did you think was gonna happen? Woo! Oh, that was just pebbles.
Do something!
They playing the music. Inspirational, instrumental. Get it, girl! Ooh! Nothing? That did nothing?
I can see the shoreline. God, we're not gonna gonna make it!
Get it, girl. This girl got the posing for weeks. Summoning Jutsu. Yes. The Ice Knight. The leap of faith. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. It was a blow for blow, but the difference is it wasn't lethal. Ooh, wait.
Adam.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to repeat myself.
Come
so I
on.
want you to listen when I tell you that the White Fang will not attack Haven Academy.
High Leader Khan, I am begging you.
You should beg for forgiveness and nothing else. The assault you led on Beacon was not the great victory you clearly think it was. And you should be grateful your punishment wasn't more severe. You are a symbol for many in our organization, but that doesn't make you infallible.
I was merely trying to follow your example, High Leader.
And what example might that be?
Strength.
Overwhelmingly
and
strength.
unwavering conviction. The humans have seen that strength now.
I was one of the first to suggest violence where violence was necessary. Peace bred complacency, and acceptance of our place in the world. I will not allow humanity to push us down without pushing them back. But the destruction of the Huntsman Academies crosses a line. The loss of the CCT has brought global communication to a crawl, and the White Fang is more of a target now than ever before. You have justified humanity's campaign against us, and for what? Empty promises from a group of humans? Humans we still know nothing about, and come and go as they please. These are not examples of strength, Adam. They are examples of your talents being diminished by short-sightedness.
If you want to know more about the humans, then why not talk to one of them yourself?
That's right. That's right.
Took you long enough.
I swear, your voice, man.
Apologies. I don't aim to cause any trouble.
You've brought a human to this location?
You should hear what he has to say.
This is grounds for execution.
Ma'am, please. Nobody needs to die today.
Okay.
I'm just asking for a moment of your time.
The longer you stay here, the less of a chance you have of leaving alive.
I'll take those chances, if you don't mind.
This guy scares me in a way. I don't know why.
You don't like me. You have no reason to like me. But you don't have to like me to get the results you want.
I'm starting to doubt either of you fully comprehend what it is that I want. I want humanity to fear the Faunus, to know that we demand respect. I do not want to start a war with the humans that we cannot win.
That's where you're wrong. We can win a war against the humans. Not only because we have the support of Hazel's master, but because the Faunus are the dominant species of this planet. We're better than humans. We have everything humans have and more. Humans shouldn't just fear the Faunus. They should serve the Faunus.
I've had enough of this conversation for tonight. Guards, take them away. I said take them away.
I will admit, Sienna.
Okay.
You were right about my popularity. My followers in Vale already see me as the true High Leader. And many here in Mistral feel the same.
Wow. The mutiny?
What are you doing?
What's right for the Faunus. From this day forward, I will be the one to lead the White Fang.
The mutiny is multiplying! Wow!
If you think I'll just step aside and follow beneath you, you're wrong.
I know. Thank you, Sienna. You were there when our people needed you. But they need me now.
The fact he about to grab his blade, I knew he was about to do
Sorry
something.
you couldn't see this through to the end. Give our former leader a proper burial. All who were here tonight will claim that Sienna was murdered by a human huntsman. Sienna Khan will become a martyr for our cause. Her final act as High Leader.
This man, Hill.
When were you planning on telling me about that?
This was my business, not yours.
It's our business now. And I don't appreciate you withholding things like that.
Your master was concerned with Sienna's willingness to cooperate. Now she doesn't have to be.
Nobody needed to die today.
Nobody.
I disagree.
But Adam here is like, hey, like I said, if you don't follow me, you're gonna die. It's simple as that to him. Meanwhile, Weiss. Oh boy.
Help! Please.
What do you think?
I think we just hit the jackpot.
Now, we all know, I mean, I'm sure y'all know by now that there's grudges left and right. Jean, Link wants to know, what about Cinder? Where's she at? I'm like, okay, I totally understand. You know who killed her. Now you want payback. Literally vengeance. And you see that when Gigawatts over here was, has a, are you ready? Shall we go? And this man got his shit-eating grin. Okay. So the fact that he reported to the Queen Graham herself, Your Grace, as soon as he let her know that I know where the spring meeting is at. Okay, that's good news. But as soon as he was giving her more information, Cinder over here was wondering, Where's the girl? The one that you up back then. Oh yeah, she was with him too. She was with Crow. Yeah, that was all they was talking. You see, she has a grudge too. So it's like what? A grudge triangle in a way? John, Cinder, Ruby. I think Ruby might feel the same way because she saw what happened. So, hey, still, it's a grudge triangle, folks. But as soon as he said, "You must hurry," oh, you shouldn't have said that part. If I was there, I would have told her, "Ma'am, I just want to let you know that Crow is on his way right now to go to the Spring Maiden. So I just want to let you know. I'm not telling you to hurry up. No. All I'm saying is Crow is on his way there ASAP. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say because I'm not going. Why would you tell someone, aka a queen, to hurry up? Man, it's like certain words you say is basically signing your death wish. All right. Wow, she said, there's like so many things I can do to you. And as soon as I saw the tentacles, I already know it's not going to be that kind of ending. Yeah. She rules people by fear. And I can see why. It's like, if my words won't get to you, something else will. But now, okay, and that's the thing too, though. Usually, when you see like someone, oh, you're a traitor and all that, you automatically say you're a traitor, right? But usually, if you wait for about, I would say, the end of the season, maybe maybe he's not a traitor. Maybe he's under control, hypnotized, or maybe he's blackmailed. You know what I'm saying? It could be that, because that's another reason saying that. Why did you betray me? Well, my family's been captured. Someone put some type of explosive device on my heart, so if I don't do what they say, tick, tick, boom. So, come on now. So I can see why he is literally following her instructions. 1, I'm afraid. 2, she can kill me. 3, she could destroy this place if she wanted to. She could. She wanted to. She could send a swarm of Grim. She could send maybe a Grim boss to the place and just destroy this whole city if she wanted to. So it's like she said, never underestimate the usefulness of others. Yes, like why should I? And that's literally like a corrupted CEO would say. Why should I do the work when I have pawns to do it for me? That's literally a tyrant right there. Do the work for me, or die and be replaced by someone who can do the work for me better than you. So, and the fact that when she said, inform Tyrion that I need to have a little word with him real quick. And you know that Tyrion, he admires Queen Salem, the Queen Grim herself. Yeah, Grace, as a living breed of like a Grim Buddha. Like he idolizes her. But the fact when she said a one-on-one chat, that is not the type of feeling he is going to be experiencing when they have a little chat. But moving on from that, Weiss. First off, let me just say that, okay, they're called Lancers. I got you, but you know me, folks. I always give nicknames, and those are Grim Hornets. You seen the look on their faces. It's like they were born angry, literally created to be angry all the time. Like, they don't know what happy is. They don't know how to smile. They know how to have fun. Their definition of fun is, I like hurting people. I like making people bleed. I like to just kill people. Like, if you're on my property or if I look at you for a good while, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to get you. I'm going to kill you. And it's just sting you, stab you repeatedly until I feel better. But we all know I'm never better. So I'm going to keep doing it. They got attacked by Grim Hornets. Okay, that's what they are. You see that, and that's the thing. The lady was still in danger. One of the ships got destroyed. Abandoned ship. You was literally 5 seconds too late. You see that they literally did a signature move, like literally a WWE move. Because think about it, the Stinger here, Stinger there. They literally put them like it's like you put someone on the table and you're holding their arms and legs, and you got that third person about to do a crazy 5-star frog splash or crazy elbow drop right on the gut, and boom, table destroyed. You're incapacitated. That's exactly what they did. But it was like a fatality in a way. No one had time to abandon ship. And White said we should have did this a long time ago. And that's the thing. What if, right? What if they did? Like, oh, they're in trouble. You know how to fight? Great. Let's do this. I know this ship is not really fighting material, but if we go and save them, then maybe they still be alive. But no. But you see that they put on the instrumental music for Weiss. And not only that, not just once, but it's twice. First, it was the music version. Then they brought up the song version too. But that was a good fight. Not only that, you took out the Grim Hornets' children, but the Queen Hornet has woken. Like, her disturbance of my kids getting killed has, tingling inside me. Like, hold up. Who's killing my children out there? But you know what? She did it, though. She took out a queen. She literally had her own boss fight. If you think about it, that was literally a boss fight for herself. 1-on-1 with a Queen Lancer, a Queen Hornet. But that moment right there, that moment when she summoned the Ice Knight, and it did the leap of faith. The leap of faith. That's when it got me right there. And the music too. Come on now, you're gonna kill me. The fact it did a leap of faith in the music too. Oh my God! And it was on sync with it too. When they did that blow for blow, that was great. That was great. But let's go to the part where Sienna Khan. First, back then, okay, she said, I wanted violence towards humans. I wanted them to fear us. But now that you have, leader, I should think about my people. I need to think about peace to know so that way we don't get extinct and all that. Totally understand that. Adam over here, listen, I'm only doing this because I'm trying to set an example, right? Strength. Overwhelming strength. Okay? Like infinite tenacity of hatred towards humans. Okay? Unlimited will to never give in towards humans. Alright? Basically, we are the final version of humans. I'm telling you, man, his hatred towards humans goes so far. So far. I never thought that your hatred towards humans would go this far to where you will literally kill the queen. Not just one queen has died, but we got 2 queens that has been in casualty list right now. 2 queens in one episode. That's crazy. And he said, well, look, if you want to understand the humans, speak to one yourself. His name is Hazel. I mean, he's like the really nice guy in the group. Because if that was Tyrion or Watts, that'd been a whole different story. Oh man, forget about it. Hazel's like, listen, I know you don't like me. I don't even care if you don't like me. But look, no one has doubted it. I'm like, look, my guy, why do you sound so intimidating yet so calm at the same time? That's like real psychology villainous 101. I don't have to talk big to make you afraid of me. I can talk to you calmly, casually, but still put the fear in your mind. Alright? I can scare you so bad to where your soul will be shaken. Your spirit will be wavering. And the thing is, he's trying to do this peacefully. He didn't want no one to die. He literally said, he said that, look, no one had to die today. All we had to do was just talk. That's all. What's wrong with that? Do a little convincing, persuasion, negotiations. That's the first rule when it comes to meeting someone, when it comes to discussing business. Let's just talk and let's see if we can get to fair grounds, mutual agreements, and boom, everybody's happy. No one is dead. But Adam over here decided, you know what? Instead of the humans fearing us, we should let them serve us. I'm like, this man got the hands up like this, like, yes. Can you feel the urge of what I'm feeling right now? Like, guy, my guy, look. And the fact that the mutiny, as soon as she said, take him away, they stood there like mannequins. I knew that right there. Usually when the queen says something, you get it done. But they stood there. And he said, well, you're right about one thing. My popularity, I am kind of the symbol of the funness and everything because of what I did. After what I did, I mean, you know the white flag can't stand humans either. That's why we formed a group in order to go against them. And since they seen what I did at the Beacon Academy, come on now. Woo! The favoritism has increased for me to where I should be the new ruler of this white fang. Hazel was like, okay, like you said, where were you going to tell me about this? I was uninformed of this new plan you had up in your in your head. I never was informed of this. But you saw the fact right there. As soon as she said, if you think we'll take this easily, like just step aside. If you, that's the thing too. Whenever you see Adam in the picture, you have to focus on him because you know that this man has little to no patience to where, oh, you're not gonna do what I say. You know that whenever you are not going against, you're going against his plan. You see him slowly drawing his sword out, like somebody pull a gun out on you, and boom. Hayes was right. No one had to die. No one. Because what if, like, okay, look, I get it that you don't want to cause or create a war. I get it. You want them to fear us. You want them to remember who we are, what we do, and all that. But how can you do that when you see what they do? You see how they are. So I would ask y'all this, right? What plan do you think Sienna Khan, what is her plan to where you want them to fear us? How would you plan that out exactly? Like, you see, Adam, he's already throwing out plans left and right to where, hey, I'm bringing a fear to them. But how would you plan that out to where, like, what is your idea? I know you're not going to do what, Blake's father doing. I know you're not going to do that where you're going to have a meeting with, faunas and a group of humans. That ain't going to work. Most humans don't listen, especially when you see someone who is completely different from you. Come on now. But, anywho, they have a new ruler. No one had to die today. Adam was like, you know what? I disagree with that. Like, I had to. And you see that he wanted to. Like, basically, that proves right there. I don't care who you are. If you do not go or follow my ambitions, that's all it's going to take. No, disagree. That's it for you. That is it for you. But, folks, we're moving on to the last episode of this video. So sit back and relax. Let's enjoy. Oh, yeah, and also, of course, Weiss, she's captured. She just captured. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised she survived, but she used her, to, stop it. Basically her air brakes to stop it. But like I said before in Volume 3, one trouble into another. But anywho, last episode of this video, folks, we'll be jumping in right now. That's gonna be a paper reunion. Meanwhile, on Blake's side story, got his script ready.
Are you ready?
Yes. It won't be easy for the people to hear, but the truth often isn't. I know they'll do the right thing.
You got this.
He's trying to be part of the family so bad, and I don't mind that.
Coming to us live, and now speaking to us in the state where former White Fang leader.
Thank you all for assembling here. I wanted to take time to address some of the rumors that have been circulating around our island. I believe that it is important for the people of this territory to understand the truth. No matter how you feel about the human race, I think we can all agree that the event now known as the Fall of Beacon was a tragedy. A tragedy that will set both man and Faunus kind back. While the main aggressor is still unknown, we do have official confirmation that Adam Taurus, the leader of a powerful splinter group working inside the White Fang, was partially responsible for these attacks. His actions not only tarnish the reputation of an organization originally created to bring peace and equality to all, but to our entire race. With each day that this man remains unpunished, it becomes increasingly difficult to condemn those that look down upon us.
They're waiting patiently for the right time.
Recently, a spy from this same splinter group set their sights on this very home. My own daughter, Blake, and her friend did their very best to apprehend this individual. While they were unsuccessful after being physically assaulted and seriously injured, they were successful in obtaining the assailant's scroll. With this, we have been able to ascertain that Adam Taurus has plans to overthrow the current leader of the White Fang, Sienna Khan, and take over the reins himself.
Yeah!
His radical plans do not stop there. The documents on this scroll proclaim his next target to be Haven Academy and its attached CCT tower. Their plan is to strike on the last full moon before the beginning of the fall semester, roughly 2 months from today. I have sent my swiftest messenger to the government of Mistral, but I believe we have a greater responsibility. My relationship with the White Fang has been an interesting one. Years ago, I led the organization to help try and create a world where I and every Faunus who wished could walk alongside the human race. And while I believe we made great strides toward this goal, it was made clear to me that the people both in and out of the White Fang wanted faster results. So I stepped down, and Sienna Khan was appointed as my successor. It's true that I do not fully condone many of her methods. What I do condone is what Sienna fights for. The idea that the Faunus and humans are, and should be, equal. Adam Taurus does not seem to have that goal in mind.
Nowhere.
What he has done benefits no one but himself.
Yep.
I think it's time that the Faunus showed the world that we are equals. Time that we snuff out this splinter group and restore the White Fang to what it once was.
There you go. There you go.
To do this, I think the answer is clear. We must go to Haven and protect it at all costs.
Oh, wow.
Before we proceed any further, I'd
That
like to
died
invite my
very
daughter
quickly.
to come and share her story. Not only as a former member of the White Fang, but also as a survivor of the fall of Beacon. You can do this.
Traitors!
Girl, you almost scared me. Woo! Hit me doing that.
Cowards. After everything the humans have done to us, everything they've put us through, you're asking us to help them?
I know we haven't been treated fairly.
Where was their help when the dust companies treated our people like slaves? Where was their help when kingdoms hunted Faunus just for being who they are? Where was my help when my parents were killed in a dust mine? Where?
Young lady, progress takes patience and cooperation.
The Belladonnas are the worst kind of Faunus. They want us to work with the same people that are trying to hold us down.
And
if
kill.
you truly want to help your people, now is the time to support Adam.
Security.
Not the Belladonnas.
Security!
He will bring about the future that you deserve. And if you are unwilling to fight, know that the White Fang will do it for you.
Shut up! After her!
Did he age backwards?
He's possessed!
Or reincarnated.
He's possessed! So intrigued.
Yes.
Okay. Let's all just take a second and remember that this is very overwhelming for everyone.
Thanks. Sorry. It's just, I've never really met huntsmen and huntresses before.
Well, we've never met a person with two souls. So
Never.
First times all around.
Not to break up the whole getting to know you game, but we need to have a talk. Mind showing us your little parlor trick, kid?
Yeah, okay. Just so you know, I'll still be here.
What a do the old WWE tag in.
It is so very good to see you again, students.
Wait, what just happened?
Professor
Ozpin?
Correct. And though I may be the one speaking, Oscar is still present mentally. He's merely handed over the controls, so to speak. Just don't make us do anything embarrassing. I'm afraid this all must be very perplexing.
And alarming, and bizarre, and just really kind of hard to believe overall.
It's good to see you children still have your sense of humor. I know you've all been through tremendous hardship already. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not your fault.
It's all my fault. I told you once that I made more mistakes than any man, woman, and child on this planet. And I wasn't exaggerating.
How old are you?
Cursed. For thousands of years, I have walked the surface of Remnant, living, dying, and reincarnating.
Whoa!
A like-minded soul.
Whoa!
The Professor Ozpin you all met was not my first form, and clearly wasn't my last. It's an extraordinarily strenuous process on everyone involved.
So what are you?
I am the combination of countless men who have spent their lives trying to protect the people of Remnant. With every rebirth, my soul is eventually merged with another, and I am changed, but my memories stay with me. This curse was bestowed upon me by the gods, because I failed to stop Salem in the past.
Wait.
But we must stop her now.
In the past? Oh my god.
And how do we do that?
We start by ensuring the safety of the Relic of Knowledge.
He's over 1,000 years old. So is Salem! Oh my goodness. They are literally ancient.
Well. Look who's awake.
What's going on? Where am I?
You know, I never thought I'd see a Schnee in this camp.
Vernal. New character, new name to remember.
What do you want?
Straight to the point. I like it. We don't normally deal in trafficking people. Not really worth our time. But once we realized we had a Schnee, that changed.
You're going to ransom me back to my father. Is that it?
It's a shame you're a Schnee. You'd probably do quite well around here.
I would never sink to your level.
Just keep quiet and cooperate and you'll be back in your mansion before you know it.
Yeah.
Don't make this complicated.
No, it is very complicated.
What's going to make this complicated is when my sister finds out that I didn't make it to Mistral. You know my sister, don't you? Winter Schnee, special operative of the Atlas military. She's in Mistral now, and when she hears I'm missing, it won't take her long to find me. And you. What's so funny?
Oh, I don't know.
Such a villain moment.
Sad, but you're clearly out of the loop. Your sister isn't in Mistral anymore. No Atlas personnel are in Mistral anymore. General Ironwood closed the borders and recalled all of his little troops in tin cans. No one is coming to rescue you.
Yeah.
This is perfect! We were stuck at a dead end, but now we can just take little cute boy Ozpin to Lionheart and have him set things straight.
Please don't call me that.
Yeah, we're not sure that's the best idea.
But I thought the headmasters all took their orders from you. That was the intention. 4 lieutenants I can trust, especially during times of reincarnation. But Crow told me about your meeting with Leonardo. He isn't just behaving irrationally. He's disobeying specific instructions I had left him. Something's wrong.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to jump to conclusions.
It doesn't hurt
I don't
to.
want to rule out any possibilities either.
No, that's fine. Really.
No one outside of this room knows that I have paired with Oscar. And I think it may be best to keep it that way.
Play things close to the chest until we got a better hand.
Precisely. Now, we have 2 steps ahead of us. The first is enlisting the aid of more huntsmen. But the Mistral Council
doesn't own every huntsman in the kingdom. And I've been here enough times to know where we can find some more.
So long as they're trustworthy.
You can trust them to put up a good fight. I'll throw together a list tonight.
Good luck with that.
After that, we can move on to step 2.
What's step 2?
Getting you 4 into fighting shape.
But we already know how to fight.
You can only fight so long as you have Crescent Rose, but you're still lacking in hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mr. Ark, I'm glad to hear you've improved, but sorry to say you've yet to unlock your semblance.
Yeah?
All of you still have a ways to go before you're ready to pose any real threat against Salem and her forces. And though Oscar can give me temporary control, he'll need to strengthen his body and his aura. Wait, what? He'll inherit my muscle memory in time, but practice will expedite the process.
But if Crow's out looking for huntsmen, then who's going to teach us?
Okay, Grace.
Well, I believe I was the headmaster of Beacon Academy. We have approximately 1 month before classes resume at Haven. If Salem were to plan an attack, it would make sense that it occur prior to students' return. It's not much time, but it's better than nothing.
Oh, man.
Just don't expect me to go easy on you.
Huh?
You've got to be kidding me.
Wow, you mean to tell me Morpheus? I'm gonna get trained by Morpheus? A miniature ice knife. Yeah. That's crazy. There's no way. Okay. Let me just talk about the fact that as soon as Blake's father, as soon as Gira, I'm still trying to find a good nickname for him so that way I can remember him even more closely and everything. But okay, so he was doing good on the, you know, the announcement, the meeting and everything. But as soon as he said, we should all go to Haven Academy and protect at all costs, they went from, yeah. That hype has died so fast. It went from positive to doubt so quick. Like, what's this wish he's talking about? I know he ain't telling us to go. Ooh, it was from inspirational to nah, you got me messed up. Baby, you got some guards. Better go send them yourself. You ain't sending us. You're not sending us. Now, Ilya, I can understand your frustration. I really can, because why would I help someone who tries to kill? Why would I try to help someone who's trying to hunt for sport? entertainment, competition. Why would I help someone who watched my family die? Who watched my friends, my brethren? Why would I help someone like that? That doesn't make any sense. So in a way, I can understand. He's making true points. Illy is making true points. But the real question is, folks, the real question: who would you join? Would you? I mean, of course, most of y'all would say, "Oh, I'll join Blake, obviously." But I'm asking you in like emotional way to where you're trying to bring peace, but someone, right, not human or whatever. Let's say, like I said, you're a pharmacist, right? And a human, let's say, kill your friends, kill your family for sport and all that. What if that happened? Would you still, would you be on Ilya's side to where I'm getting vengeance because they killed my family or whatnot, or they pretty much just like mentally and physically abuse the pharmacist, okay, in more ways than one? So I'm asking you an emotionally question. I know obviously y'all would say, well, I'm going to be on Blake's side because it's Blake. Why not? And Son too? Come on now. But emotionally, how would you go about it? Would you still want to coexist with the humans? Or would you say, fuck them? Alright? I'm going to kill them all. Alright? I'm going to kill them all. I'm going to make them, like how Adam said, serve us. I'm going to make them serve us. Let me know, folks. Let me know your opinion on that matter. An emotional question. Would you still coexist with humans after everything that happened? Or would you still bloodlust, slaughterhouse, destruction, judgment day, all of the above towards humans? Would you? A or B, folks, let me know. Let me know your opinion on that matter. Now, going on to Weiss's side, she didn't know that when the general ordered a official lockdown, no one in or out. Yeah. Now, if Weiss would have known that, then she wouldn't look so smug that, well, my sister, Wizard Schnee, once she figures out I'm not a minstrel, she's going to find me and you. Yeah. I mean, it is kind of like, I would say sad. It's funny that, he's like trying to talk a big game, trying to scare because you're bringing up a big name, person and all that, but you don't know what really went on and all. So, yeah. But, hey, at least you know now. But at least I know this, though. She's planning to escape. And that's the best time to escape. At nighttime. At nighttime. Let's talk about the fact that Morpheus, he's reunited with the kids. Not all of them. This man here is over 1,000 years old. Because when he first said to RWBY, I made more mistakes than a man, woman, child put on this planet. I'm like, are you trying to tell me something? Like you don't leave me on a cliffhanger, man. Now I get it, you're wise and all. And at first when I saw you look so dead inside, like I mean I can see why. For doing it thousands of years and like doing the same thing, I'll probably look dead inside too. But so Morpheus, Salem, they're both cursed. In the past, he's been trying for thousands of years to stop her, but yet he has failed. And so when RWBY said, well, it's our first time meeting someone with two souls, right? So I'm guessing the very first time I saw him, basically, it's two souls right there. So when he said that, well, this isn't the first time, I did this to where whenever I die, I reincarnate to another, human and everything. So my question to y'all is, how strong is Salem really for him to failed over 1,000 years of trying to stop her. How strong is she? Like, is she literally strong? Like, I'm the final boss of this whole season? Is she like that? Because that would make a lot of sense, honestly, that you can't stop me. Why? Because I'm the boss. I'm not the final boss. So I'm the secret ending final boss. Oh, you thought this was the ending? No, there's a secret ending. And surprise! You thought that final boss was your last boss? I am the last boss. Woo-wee! So not only the fact right there that when he said thousands of years, okay, so you're 1,000 years old. So as I asked him, how old are you? Okay, that answered the question. I don't need to know the exact number. All I know is, oh, you're 1,000 years old? Got you. I got you. Salem? Same thing. But they about to be trained by Morpheus, while Crow is going to be finding some huntsmen to, recruit and everything, Saints Row style. Master Morpheus is about to teach the kids how to fight, how to upgrade themselves. Like, RWBY, yes, you can fight good with your Crescent Rose, but Mortal Kombat wise, hand-to-hand combat, you're still in the level 0, as Master Shifu would say that. You're like there's a level 0 to that. So that would be nice to see RWBY fight. Like, okay, my weapon is gone, and I said this before many a times. What happens if your primary weapon gets knocked away, and the enemy is still there with the weapon in their hand? What are you gonna do? You can't, run to it, and sooner or later they're gonna get you. You know what I mean? Like, take a fighting stance, martial arts stance, whatever. So that way, hey, you took down my weapon, but at least I got these weapons right here, and they don't run out of bullets. All right. But the funniest part of the episode is when she asked, so if Crow was out doing his thing, who's gonna train us? Automatically just did some gymnastic 10 out of 10 flip and start showing up with that staff like, well, I am the headmaster of the Beacon Academy. I was headmaster of the Beacon Academy. And you see the look on their face? I want to describe that real quick. One, John over there. He's like, oh my god, we're about to be trained by Morpheus? A headmaster? Oh my god, it's a dream come true. Nora, she had the funniest one. The funniest expression. She's like, wait a minute. She's trying to comprehend the words that came out his mouth. Like, wait, what? RWBY over here is like, oh my god, he about to train us? Stop the presses, folks. And Ren, this man over here is shocked, like, whoa, headmaster training us? Oh my goodness. Oh man, the expressions on their face killed it. Literally like shock and awe. Except Nora. She's the only one like, I'm not ready for this. I'm still trying to comprehend, like, wait. So we gonna see an episode where Morpheus is going to train them. And he is right. John, you need to unlock your semblance, my guy. Not going to mention part of that, semblance conversation, but you already know what I mean, folks. So I'm looking forward to where he is going to unlock his semblance, and he is going to be literally the healing factor of the group. Healing factor. It's about to get worse. I can't wait to see that.
How much further, pal?
This should just about do it.
Why he's trying to get
You wait
payback?
here. I'll go up ahead and make sure the coast is clear.
Like, who falls for that? She already know.
I can't believe you were dumb enough to let me lead you here.
Is this everyone?
Yes, little lady. This is it. Well, unless you count the whole rest of the camp back that way.
That way.
Huh?
I mean, you're telling her everything.
Yes, that way.
Good to know. Thanks.
Now to pay me back for this tooth, we're gonna take your bike. And you're gonna take your lumps.
It's not even fighting words to her at all.
You got the jump on me last time, sweetheart. You really ought to think twice about fighting all...
She don't like that word.
Get her!
She don't like that word. There you go. I ain't gonna lie though, that arm is great for like a shield. Woo! You had one chance. Woo! Little graceful moment.
Who are you? It doesn't even matter. When Raven finds out what you did, you're dead.
Possibly, but I doubt it. I'm her daughter, after all.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
If only had a little chit chat. Maybe. Oh, never mind. These would have been better.
Man, Oz wasn't kidding. Oscar's picking up on this stuff fast.
My gosh, I'm so sorry.
Yes! I did it! Oscar?
You forgot to engage your aura again.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because this method makes you less likely to forget.
That is true.
Mind if I give it a shot?
Not bad, Miss Rose. But Oscar doesn't have the years of training that you do. Or I do.
Nowhere near.
Well, maybe we should, take a break.
Oh boy. Oh.
Ouch.
The next time you want to throw a left cross, remember to push off with the appropriate foot. And as always, do be aware of any openings.
Got it. Hey, are you okay?
How is this so exhausting?
Your body isn't used to this kind of training.
It is
Not to mention generating a defensive aura on your own. It takes intense concentration at first, but in time it will become second nature. allowing you to deflect attacks and gradually heal your wounds. After that, you can begin focusing on your semblance, whatever that may be.
Semblance?
You know, like your very own superpower. Everybody's got one. It's just a matter of finding it and mastering it. Ruby moves super fast. Electricity makes me stronger. Ren can mask emotions, and John can,
I can't do it.
John's like you.
Not yet. Not yet.
He hasn't found his semblance yet, but we all know he will. And you will too. We all just have to try and help each other get stronger.
That's right.
Cool. A common philosophy is that a warrior's semblance is a part of who they are. Some say your personality and character can define your semblance, while some claim that it's the other way around. Of course, there are still many who don't see a connection at all.
It's hard to know when you know sometimes. Ren's semblance was unlocked from intense stress.
And mine kicked in during training one day.
What about you?
Oh, struck by lightning, didn't die. Crazy Thursday.
I just don't understand what's wrong with me. I train, I meditate.
Don't worry, Mr. Ark. Your journey is far from over. And the same might be said for all of you. Unlocking your semblance isn't the end. It can still grow and evolve. Providing you're willing to put in the work, who knows what could happen.
Then let's get back to it.
Meanwhile, they got bruises on top of bruises. Got a busted jaw, got a busted face, nose. Oh man, it's like level 1 picking a fight with a level 20 fighter. Oh god. And watch, it's still here. Ooh, the epic reunion that I have been waiting for.
Mom. Yang. So, after all this time, you finally decided to visit me. You know that I searched for you. I spent years looking for you. And you found me. You were patient, determined, and strong enough to make your dream a reality. Well done, Yang. But did you have to be so rough with my men? I didn't want a fight. They started it. Well, you certainly finished it. Right. I'm sure this is all very overwhelming, but I must admit that you've proven yourself. So any questions you have, I'll be happy to answer. You can stay with us tonight. I'll even have the cooks whip up something for you. That's not why I'm here. What was that? I'm not here for you. Ruby is somewhere in Mistral. She's with Crow and she's going to need my help. I just need you to take me to her. And why would I do that? Because we're family. Family. Only coming around when they need something.
Yeah, that is kind of true.
After all, you found me, didn't you?
In a way.
Why not take that drive and use it to find your little sister if she really means that much to you? Because you're going to save me time. Ruby was heading to Mistral, but there's no guarantee she's made it there. Looking for her in Anima could take ages. But Dad told me how your semblance works. You could bond to certain people. And when you do, you could create a portal that takes you straight to them. You've got one for Dad, one for me, and you've got one for Crow.
He promised me he'd watch out for Ruby before he left. And I trust him. So, make a portal to my uncle and sister, and I'll be on my way.
Simple as that.
You know, it takes real strength to march in here and demand such a favor of me. I've got to say, I'm impressed. It's very noble to want to help out your sister. But if she's with Crow, then she's already a lost cause.
What does that mean?
You don't want to get mixed up in all of that, Yang. Ozpin is not the man you think he is, and Crow is a fool for trusting him. I would know. I trusted him once, too.
I don't care what you think.
Your choice is your own. All I'm suggesting is that instead of getting wrapped up in something too big for you, for any of us, that maybe you take a moment to wonder if you're already where you belong.
Save your breath. You could spout off whatever you want, but nothing is going to keep me from my sister.
That's right.
Well, aren't you stubborn?
I get it from my mom.
Well, if that's how you feel, then it sounds like we're done here. Take her away.
Did you not hear me? I said, send me to Crow, damn it!
That's enough! You watch your mouth in front of our leader!
You do know she can take y'all down, right? Woo! Ooh! Uh-oh!
Yang? Weiss?
That is not the kind of reunion I was expecting.
Well, subtlety is out.
Whoa! The miniature Bruce, they grow up so fast. Literally.
What is that?
Don't worry about it. What are you doing here?
Well, that's my mom, and she could take us to Ruby.
Ugh.
Your mom kidnapped me?
Yep.
You kidnapped her?
Yep.
Enough!
Thank you.
Okay.
If you people don't keep it together, this place will be crawling with Grim.
You just summoned
Give
lightning.
the girl her weapon back. You two, in my tent. Now.
Why?
If you're really going after your sister, then you need to know the truth.
Well, more secrets to know about.
Sorry about...
I missed you so much.
That's so much better.
I missed you too.
That's nice. That's nice. So we're gonna find out more secrets. More secrets now. What more secrets have I not know about Crow? I mean, Morpheus. My God. So I'm about to hear Raven's side story, her backstory of why Morpheus should not be trusted. I'm curious now. It's like, I haven't even heard. I need to know Crows, Raven, and Ty. It's crazy. Now, it's crazy that, okay, at first, Raven, for some reason, thought that, well, since I abandoned you, since I left you since you was a child, and it took you years to find me and everything, I'm actually impressed. Because usually you be going and living your life and all that, but you actually went and found me. I am impressed. And for some reason, she thought that, well, since you found me, that means that you are automatically in my crew. Yeah, I don't think it works like that. I don't know what world you live in, Raven, for you to think that you can abandon your child, but then soon as that child finds you, that means that welcome to my group. Let my dirty chefs whip you up something fresh, make you some freaking rat soup for all we know. Man, nah. I don't know what man. I don't know what world she living in, but at least it's good to know how her siblings work because I'd be wondering like at first when I first saw her, okay, she made like a portal that first time I saw her. I'm like, okay, so but that's cool though. That's a cool semblance because you can bond with people and you can automatically go to them where they at without, you know what, let me go from one state to another to visit my friend or relative or loved one. Instead, let me make a portal and I'll be there within 5 seconds. That is one of the greatest symbols I have ever heard. Literally. I might call that one I might call that a traveler. Or maybe instant transmission because as soon as you make the portal, you're automatically there. Come on now. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. But still, though, she made a portal towards Crow. Now, the fact that Raven is wondering, you want to see your sister, that's fine. But, and that's the thing, too. Like, Morpheus, how much does he have behind those thousands of years of, information? How much does he have? I remember I said back then he is literally like a dictionary of secrets. I remember some people saying that he is a library of secrets. He has the dictionary is basically volume 1, like chapter 1 of his secrets. He has way more than that. So I'm looking forward to it, honestly. But the fact that Weiss was planning to escape, I'm just wondering that, okay, so she summoned the Ice Knight, a miniature Ice Knight. I was wondering, why did she, why did like cut that off her, Busy trying to chop her way out through that make work from home type cage, like pretty much homemade cage. Mm-mm-mm. But that was good though. That was a way better reunion than just like, wait a minute, Weiss? You're in a cage? Wait a minute, you kidnapped her? Wow. Okay. But anywho though, going to the training for Team Ranger. Oscar, he's not really used to he's not really used to that. So, like how Rin said, fighting is one thing, but keeping your aura in check to it's like Captain America. You need to have the shield while you're fighting. Okay, you need to shield while you're fighting, or basically you're wearing an armor suit while you're fighting. But John, it takes a while, man. It takes a while to, you know how it is, a late bloomer. It takes a while to unleash your semblance. Everyone else got theirs, sure, but it takes a while for yours to be unleashed as well. Oscar, it might take him even longer because he's not used to it. He's a farm boy. They don't deal with, stuff like that. So, I just hope that, I don't know I don't know who is going to unlock their semblance. I don't know who's going to be the first. Is it going to be John or is it going to be Oscar? I don't know which one, but I'm curious to know what Oscar's semblance is. I already seen what John's semblance is with the help from you-know-who. You know. But, anywho though, that was a good little warm-up for Yang. That was a good warm-up because, I mean, gotta get back into shape, Gotta say, I still got it. I'll still wait. I'm okay. So if I see one more, just one more, pow, right in the kisser from Yang, that's it. I mean, it's not gonna get old for me. It's not gonna get old. But anywho, folks, we're gonna be jumping into the next episode. So let's get ready. Woo! Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, back on Blake's part of the story.
Okay. Are you ready?
I've beat up on giant monsters and robots more than once. I think I can handle getting a few signatures.
Okay.
Your chieftain needs you. Your people need you. Please, join the fight and help us save Haven Academy.
Now, it's kind of hard to... That's like one of the hardest challenges.
We'd love to have someone with your skills on our side.
Mata. Get back inside.
Mom.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, I hate that. It's like you got some that want to, but there's one person like, nah.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
And that's the thing, though. You're asking people to go to fight. Not that easy at all. Gotta do some strong convincing.
I don't get it! How can they just sit around and do nothing with the White Fang getting ready to attack?
Because not everyone is like you and me. The faunus here in Menagerie, the ones that weren't born on the island, moved here because they were tired of fighting, of having to struggle constantly. Menagerie is filled with people that just want to be left alone. And here we are asking them to put the rest of the world before themselves.
I guess I never really thought about it like that.
The problem is, whatever happens at Haven is going to affect them whether they like it or not. If Adam gets his way and Haven falls, it's only going to make things worse for the faunus. Everywhere.
Adam. He's the guy you used to work with?
Yes.
Sorry. Forget I brought it up.
No, it's okay.
Curiosity.
Have you ever met someone and thought to yourself, they are the personification of this word?
I mean...
Okay, well, I remember getting to know Ruby and thinking, this girl is the embodiment of purity. After a while, I saw Weiss was defiance, and Yang was strength.
What am I?
Jury's still out on that one. but I'm leaning towards Ernest. At first, I thought Adam was justice. Then I thought he was passion. But over time, I realized I was wrong. He wasn't any of those things.
He's the opposite.
He was spite. Not hatred, not rage, spite. He won't accept equality, only suffering for what he feels the world did to him. And his way of thinking is dangerously contagious. That's what worries me about Ilya. She's not like Adam, not yet at least.
Starting
But
to.
I don't know how long that will last.
She was your friend, huh?
She was. Her chameleon traits meant she could pass as human. She could have lived a normal life if she wanted. But she didn't. I always admired that. She lost her family in a mining accident when she was young, and she joined the White Fang. Like me, she was more or less trained on the road alongside other faunists. She learned to survive, to defend herself. But as people like Sienna and Adam started to gain a following, she became more dangerous. I guess I did too. My parents tried to get me to leave with them, but I refused. I had Adam and Ilya, after all.
You know we're going to have to face her eventually.
I know.
So, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to try and help her the way you helped me.
Hmm?
You showed me that sometimes you need to be there for a friend, even when they don't want you to be. I was drowning in guilt and fear. I tried to push you away, but you didn't give up on me. And I can't give up on Ilya.
I wonder why.
It's about time I saved my friends for once.
I mean, there are more reasons why he didn't give up on you.
Are you hungry? It's almost dinner time.
Yeah. That sounds good. I was about to call it a night anyway.
So, you've never fought before?
Just the occasional small grim. Nothing like this, though.
Wow, you look like a natural.
It's strange. I've only had this cane for a few weeks, but I feel like I've had it for a lifetime. Longer,
Yeah.
even.
Oh, yeah.
I sound like a crazy person.
I mean, yeah, just a little. But at this pace, you'll be combat ready in no time.
That did not just come out. That did not just come out.
Well, I'll see you upstairs.
How do you handle all of this?
What do you mean?
I'm scared. I'm more scared than I've ever been in my life. Than I ever thought was possible. I always knew that I wanted to be more than a farmhand, but this? Who would ask for this?
Those who have a boring life? Maybe.
We all went to Beacon because we wanted to help people. But you're right. None of us asked for this either. We just have to press on and
How can you be so confident? People have tried to kill you. The world's about to go to war all over again. How are you okay with any of this?
I mean, those are true.
When Beacon fell, I lost two of my friends. Penny Polandina and Pira Nikos. I didn't know them for very long, but that doesn't change the fact that they were two of the most kind-hearted people I'd ever met.
Yes, they was.
But that didn't save them. Pira thought that if there was even the smallest chance of helping someone, that it was a chance worth taking. And because of that, she died fighting a battle she knew she couldn't win. And Penny was killed just to make a statement.
Yeah, that fatality moment.
I'm sorry.
I am scared. But not just for me. What happened at Beacon shows that Salem doesn't care if you're standing against her or not. She'll kill anybody. And that scares me most of all. Pyrrha, Penny, I'd be lying if I said that it didn't hurt. That I didn't think about them every day since I lost them.
Yeah,
That
that'd
I
be a
didn't
big
wish I
lie.
had spent more time with them. If it had been me instead, I know they would have kept fighting too. No matter how dangerous it was. So that's what I choose to do. To keep moving forward.
If it would have been you, this show would have been over. I'm just saying.
Come on. If we don't hurry, Nora's gonna eat everything. It wouldn't be the first time.
Nora,
Hey, Oscar.
that knucklehead.
This isn't gonna be easy. But the fact that you're even trying says a lot about you. You're braver than you think.
Yeah, most people just give up if the world's gone to like this. I mean, being invaded by
She
Grim.
really is remarkable, isn't she?
Yeah. She must have been one of the best huntresses at Beacon, huh?
In some ways, yes. But in many others, no. She has her quirks, her faults, just like everyone else. But she also possesses something unquantifiable, a spark that can inspire others even in the darkest of times.
Yep. The power of friendship.
Must be really hard on her, too.
Literally.
It most assuredly is.
Your thoughts?
Are of no significance. If this is how High Leader Taurus wishes to proceed, then we shall make it so.
Of course, brother. Still.
Come in.
Oh boy.
Sister Ilya, thank you for meeting with us.
How may I be of assistance?
Please, stand. We have wonderful news.
What is it?
Oh boy.
We finally received a message from the Mistral Brotherhood. The operation was a success. Adam Taurus has claimed his place as the High Leader of the White Fang.
Good. And Sienna?
Buried with honor. The other branches of the Fang have been given the story that was agreed upon.
A necessary sacrifice. We won't forget everything she did for us.
Indeed.
Your maturity and understanding in regards to this matter is appreciated. And it is why we've summoned you here this evening.
The
She
White
doesn't
Fang
even know.
is experiencing a transitional period.
Growth requires change.
And change can be painful.
If it's for the betterment of the Faunus,
Excruciating.
then it's a pain we can endure.
Painful.
What's our next mission?
With you two
Containment.
and Adam.
With the CCT tower still inoperable, we have the luxury of control over the flow of information.
News of Adam's ascension has yet to reach Menagerie, but when it does, the citizens of Kuokawana will undoubtedly react poorly now that the chieftain has spoken out against us.
It's my fault the Belladonnas had any ground to stand on.
Do not concern yourself with past failures, Ilya. Focus on the future. We have an opportunity for redemption.
What do you need me to do?
The Belladonnas are the only remaining threat to Adam's assault on Haven Academy.
Oh boy.
And so, they must be silenced.
Silenced?
Like Sienna, they stand in the way of true progress for our people.
We would never put such a burden on you alone, of course. Your brothers and sisters will be at your side. But your relationship with their daughter makes you an integral part of this operation.
Blake?
We know how close you were with young Blake. Rest assured, High Leader Taurus has requested she be taken alive, but we cannot risk having her present to defend her family.
But the people of Menagerie...
We'll come to understand what happens to those who speak out against the White Fang.
And we'll be left without a leader until our victory is complete.
A necessary sacrifice, Sister Elia.
Look, this wannabe Darth Vader voice guy right here is starting to get on my nerves, right?
She's right to worry about the citizens. It's possible they may come to see Gira as a martyr.
It is a risk we must take for our High Leader.
I will not allow them to ruin this! The Belladonna name has brought me nothing but grief! You've done well in finding the deserter. Bring her to me alive. But not before you've slaughtered her family. I have a promise to keep.
He seems unwell.
He carries with him a tremendous burden.
Are we sure he is the one to lead us?
For now, we must do what is best for the Faunus. Yes. Brother Yuma, did you see to Gira's messenger?
He rests beneath the waves, along with his warning.
Then all is well.
So we got a Bat Boy in the group now. That's great. Fantastic. Man, Adam, what is going, man? I remember that promise too. This man is relentless, okay? Seriously, relentless. I just don't know. Well, no, I know why. But why? Freaking Tweedledee and Tweedledum. So it seems to me like as soon as, you know, Tweedledee asking Tweedledum, are you sure Adam is the right one to lead us? And Tweedledum saying, for now, but right now, we need to focus on the Faunus. Alright, man. So basically, Adam is pretty much a substitute for Tweedledum. I think Tweedledum wants to be the leader of the Faunus. That's what I think. Because whenever they say for now, that means that until your usefulness has been used, then that's what, and that's the thing too. All right, how I know they're not going to try to kill off Adam because, well, especially those two, I know they are nowhere near strong enough to kill Adam. So maybe you can poison his food, poison his water, whatnot. Can't kill him in his sleep because this dude is literally like a deer. He'll hear the slightest noise from a kilometer away. So you're gonna have to. That's the thing too. When you have to kill someone who is like that stronger than you, you have to poison. Even though that is a coward's way to kill someone, but what choice do you have? What choice do you have? You're literally nowhere near strong enough. Okay, you were like level 5. You're going against a level 50 leader. Okay, you're going against a level 50 boss right now. That's the difference between your strength, between you and Adam. This man said, after you slaughter her family, bring her to me alive. That promise, I remember that promise he said. I know it's not word for word, but he said, I will destroy everyone you love. Like, what did... Man, can you imagine? Let's say you was related to Blake, right? I'll be like, what did I ever do to you? Who are you? I just came to visit Blake. Now you trying to kill me? Blake, what's the story with this guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have been like, yo, Blake, who is this guy? That's the reason why. It's the reason why she runs. Because of Adam. Like, you're literally... That's like straight villain talk to where I would destroy everyone you love. You get with me? Okay. I want to let you know why that's the dumbest reason of your life. That's the dumbest thing for you to do is with me. Betray me? Okay. And that's the thing too, like what Blake said. Elia, I would say she's on the path, but it's like if she was a lieutenant, like behind Adam, she would be on that path because, like from that character short, the people she cared for was killed from that buried cave site, and her friends, her so-called friends, sneakering in the back. Like, this is hilarious to watch. Like I said, if humans kill your family or friends and your funds, and like I said, would you still try and coexist with people like that? Would you still do that? I'm asking you because it almost seems like Elia, she's kind of in the right, because if the humans saved, her family, her friends, or a faunus in general, then maybe she would like, okay, some of you people seem okay. But no, it's not. It's nowhere near like that. But yeah, Oscar has a point. Like, you can't help but to be scared in a world that's invaded by Grimm or like a zombie apocalypse. You can't help but to be scared because you're literally on your P's and Q's. Because sure, I can take care of myself. I'm not worried about me, not just me, but my friends. I got skills, but I don't know about them. Something could happen to where I will not be around, or I won't make it in time, to where that'd be the scariest thing to see your friends, your family killed. Not only like in front of you, but someone telling you the news that they didn't make it, and here's a piece of them to remember them by, like an item, mostly an item. But yeah, losing Penny and Pierre in the same chapter. And I always thought, how would it have been if? Because I never brought this up. How would it have been if Penny and Pyrrha was fighting Cinder? Because they was both like in the semifinals. Okay, they was in the semifinals. So I know, of course, both of them are good. They're like top 10 best fighters in the school. So how would it have been if Penny and Pyrrha was fighting Cinder? Like, okay, I can't take you on by myself, but if I have another strong fighter to help me fight you, then okay. And like that part when Ruby was making her way, then it would have been 3 against 1. And that's when I know that you got literally the strongest Charlie Angel version you would ever see going against a boss right now. Okay? Literally. That's literally the most purest Charlie Angel group you would ever see going against Cinder. Okay? Like, those 3 fighting Cinder, even if she had all the main powers, I think they would pull that off. No problem. No problem. But anywho, though, we'll be jumping into the last episode of this video, folks. So let us enjoy the last episode of this video. But one last thing. You already know how Ilya looks, right? As soon as they said that, well, since the Belladonnas has been a thorn to our plans and trying to stand up to make things right, which we like where it's wrong, we need you to silence them. You see the look on her face like, you want... Now, I could go kill some humans. I could do that, no problem. But you want me to silence the Belladonnas? Blake? My closest friend? The doubt level is starting to rise right now. It's starting to rise. So, I don't know if she's going to do it. I don't know. But if she does, it's like, basically you have no choice. Because it's like, either I do this for the faunus, or I do this for Blake. Huh. Which one is more important? The Faunus or Blake? Yeah, but she said she's gonna have help. So you see, they brought brother, brother you, aka Bat Boy over here. Come on now. But anywho, jumping into the last episode of this video, folks. So let us enjoy. Let's do this. Crow.
Regular or the special?
I'm actually looking for someone. Goes by the name Shiro Wan. Ever heard of him? I heard he's a regular around here.
Who's asking?
Hey, I'm not some cop, if that's what you mean. I need Shiro for a gig. We go way back.
Way back, huh? So, he's a friend of yours?
Yeah, I'd say so. He's a pretty alright guy.
Well, in that case... You tell that jerk that he better not show his ugly face in here until he pays me the lien he owes me!
Did I say friend? I meant an acquaintance.
You're too late.
We're just colleagues.
Wow.
Anyways, thanks for your time, buddy. I'll just be taking off now.
Wow. Okay. That could have gone a tad smoother.
Great start.
Dang! Wow. Wow. Nothing. It went from 2 to 3. I think about 8. That last one.
Heather Shields.
Heather Shields. Why are kids playing in the rain?
Oh, hey there. I'm looking for Heather. Look, pal, I've had a rough day. Do you know where she is or not?
Daddy? Does he know where Mommy is?
Wow.
I'm sorry to bother you.
Wow. Why they got sad so fast? They barricaded the windows too? Dang. He can't find nobody? And you know what's worse too? You know how it is when it's raining, it gets gloomy. But that was even gloomier. Not a single one. 8 weeks ago. 10 weeks ago. You mean to tell me he can't find a single one of them? And he haven't been back yet?
You got a lot of nerve showing up back here. Unless you brought that idiot with you.
How much did Shiro owe you?
Well, I'd say about 16,000 lien.
I'm guessing that's $20.
You must be in some serious trouble with him if you're paying me off.
His name is clear.
Yeah. That idiot.
It's like he knows.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back on the multiple side story.
You can wait outside. Thank you.
So, what's the truth?
You know, it's better when it's hot.
You know, you're really obnoxious.
The truth is hard to come by. A story of victory for one person is a story of defeat for someone else. By now, your uncle has surely told Ruby and her friends plenty of stories.
Well, he's never given me a reason to doubt him before.
That doesn't mean those reasons don't exist. You know, you and your teammates might as well be the poster children for the Huntsman Academies. Your motives vary, but you all enrolled to try and make the world a better place. It's adorable.
It's what huntsmen and huntresses do.
Not all of them. Some people are just in it for the money and the fame, but there's even more that are just looking to grow stronger. Your Uncle Crow and I didn't attend Beacon to become huntsmen. We did it to learn how to kill huntsmen. Daddy and Uncle left that part out,
Wow. Okay.
Aside from the Grim, huntsmen were the only ones capable of ruining our raids and hunting us down. Our tribe needed a counterforce. And Crow and I were the perfect age. The entrance exams were child's play compared to what we'd already been through. We were good. So good that we caught the attention of Beacon's very own headmaster, Professor Ozpin. Even after we were put on a team, I could tell he was keeping his eye on us. Back then, I thought it was because he knew. But it was Team Stark he was interested in.
What do you mean by that?
Constant detention, extra training missions, turning a blind eye whenever we happened to break the rules and get into more trouble than we should have. Sound familiar?
In a way.
What's your point?
How much do you know about Professor Ozpin? About his past?
He was a prodigy.
3%.
One of the youngest headmasters to be appointed to a school.
Because that's how he planned it. Because the man you know as Ozpin designed those schools, and has followers inside every academy on Remnant that are loyal to him and no one else.
That doesn't make any sense. How could he have... No. Why would someone even do that?
Because Old Man Oz has a great and terrible secret. One that could spread fear across the world. One that he eventually entrusted to our team. And once I knew, there was no going back. I needed to know more. But with every new discovery I made, the more horrifying the world became.
Okay, then tell us. What's the big secret? What's so crazy that the rest of us don't know?
The creatures of Grimm have a master named Salem. She can't be stopped, she can't be reasoned with, and she will not rest until humanity crumbles at her feet.
What?
Weiss never heard that before.
You two haven't even touched your tea.
Why should we believe any of this?
Now you're catching on. So far, you've done nothing but accept what others tell you. But you need to question everything. Otherwise, you'll end up just as blind as Crow. And your fool of a father.
Struck a nerve.
Don't you dare talk about my family like that!
You need to calm down.
Yang, please.
Listen to your friend, Yang. Your teammates never let you down before.
You don't know the first thing about my teammates! About me! You were never there! You left us! Why?
I know more than you realize. Not just about you, and not just what I've been told, but things I've seen with my own eyes. I know the Grimm have a leader. I know people who can come back from the dead. I know that magic is real.
Really?
And I can prove it.
Well, aren't you just a dictionary of secrets?
You said Ty told you all about my semblance. Well, I doubt he ever told you what Oz did to my brother and me.
Go see for yourself.
Mom?
Yang, are you okay?
I'll be fine once we could get her to take us to Ruby.
It's okay if you're not okay.
I mean, it really is.
You didn't believe what she said, right?
Of course not. Well,
at first.
Not all of it. It was crazy. We have dust, semblances, but, I mean, there's no such thing as magic.
Oh,
a raven?
boy.
I've seen that bird before.
Maybe it belongs to your mom?
There's no way. Like, Crow, when she said what you did, what Morpheus did, no. Oh my god. I almost...
Did you do that?
I almost should be surprised by that.
I could explain it to you. Or you could ask your uncle.
You're letting us go?
I'm giving you a choice. Stay here with me, and I'll answer all of your questions and more. We can have a fresh start. Or you can go back to Crow and join Ozpin's impossible war against Salem. And meet the same fate as so many others. But can you really go back to trusting someone that's kept so much from you?
All I care about is making sure my sister is safe.
That's top priority. Top priority.
Yang. If you side with your uncle, I may not be as kind the next time we meet.
You aren't kind this time either.
I know.
I mean, why going through that rough
I get
time.
one or two of them, but all of them?
All of them. Missing.
Raven.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I know, right? Meanwhile, little bit of wholesome moment, little bit.
All right, the first batch is just about done.
Awesome! Now we just need Crow and we'll be all set. Do you really think he's going to bring that many people? This is a lot of food.
I don't know, but it sounds like we can use all the help we can get.
I'm back.
Be right there!
You're going to overcook that.
No, I'm not. Shut up!
Hey, Ruby.
I'm coming! Fine, you take over. So, we didn't know how many people were coming, so we just cooked all of it.
Oh boy.
Yang, I'm so sorry. I should have stayed. I should have talked to you more. I wasn't sure if you wanted me around.
I love you.
I love you too.
That's an even bigger reunion.
Weiss.
Hey, there you go. Bring it in. Dang. Oh God. It's so many mysteries with Morpheus. So many. So many to count. Ladies and gents, that is it for this video for RWBY 3-part episode. So, going back to that episode, alright. Going back to the beginning, like the very beginning, you see that Blake and Sun, they're trying to get signatures, they're trying to get people to join the fight for a Haven Academy. Because when Blake's father, Gira, as soon as he said, I'm going back. As soon as he said, you know what, we are going to help the people at, Haven Academy. Gotta help it from preventing it from being destroyed. Like I said before, you see how happy they was? Like, yeah, that's right, you tell them. But as soon as he said, we're gonna go down there, we're gonna help defend that place at all costs, I've never seen so much hype got killed so fast. Like, how do you go from 100 to 0 so fast? Like, wow. And son, even though you may take down giant monsters and robots and all that, the biggest challenge is dealing with, human emotions and everything. Especially when it comes to trying to sign people to fight in an upcoming war that's going to happen. And like Blake said, when people are done fighting, they are done. Like, I fought for so it's like you being at war and you've seen things that most humans could never see before. And as soon as you're done, you're done. And someone tries to bring you back into that, you're like, nah, I'm not doing that. So it's like basically you have to convince them, you have to convince people that we're trying to save another place from being destroyed, like Beacon Academy. We're not trying to see the same thing, because sooner or later it's going to get worse and worse for everybody. I just can't believe that Adam is that, like you said, spite. Me, I'm saying grudge. I'm saying vengeance. I'm saying bloodlust, man. Like, literally, I'm killing everyone that she loves. Everyone. And you know the thing about it? Like, that's like, okay, look. You know how in relationships, one person dumps the other or breaks up with you and all that? Now, usually you got people to where I can move on and live my life, forgetting about the past. Or I could be that type of person to where if I can't love you, no one will. Like, literally, no one will. So I'm going to kill everyone you love. Literally, the phrase, if I can't love you, then no one will. Adam is literally doing a definition of that. And you see how Son was asking about Adam. You see how curious he was, like, you two used to work together. If things wasn't like, if there wasn't a war going on, right, I think that it would have been a little faster development between those two. But, like I said, okay, so this is Volume 5. So, once I get to the end of Volume 5, I am going to talk about, the ships, the relationships and all that. I'm going to talk about those. Now, I would talk about those in Volume 4. I would talk about those, but I might do that. I might do that because right now it's like I'm already seeing some ships that can be shipped. But moving on. Weiss and Yang, they finally met up in a way, but it was a nice reunion between those two that, it's been so long since I've seen you. You have no idea. No idea. Then it played that sad, enchanting music from the Volume 4 ending. But going forward, right? As soon as Raven will say, you want to know the truth? Come inside. Now, her Lieutenant, Vernal. Now, I'm guessing she has the power of lightning. Now, I don't want to be making like future guesses and everything. I'm just going to say, if I see it happen, then it happened. I don't want to be like guessing to where, ooh, I wonder who she could be. She could be this person. She could be that person. So no, I'm gonna stop doing that because I mean people be doing that to be like, you know what, I called it. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't hurt to say I called it, but she summoned lightning. I mean, she really summoned lightning to stop the fight that was going to happen. Because like Raven said, if any more negativity gets out, you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. So I need y'all to stay positive. Even though y'all got beat up here and there by my daughter, stay positive, right? I better see that smile on your face. I don't care if it's a shit-eating grin. I do not care. You better keep that positivity in check. So, moving on to where Crow, he's looking for the husband-hunters he has in his contact list. Turns out, he can't find nobody. Even a search on a board that 5 weeks, 8 weeks, 10 weeks. You've been gone for that long on a search and destroy or easy mission. Easy mission and you're gone missing for that long. And the thing is, okay, let's say, okay, been gone for so long, maybe, okay, I got a message from one of them. I somehow escaped. I was invaded by badness, or I'm trapped in a terrible situation with some grim or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like he's sending some type of message or something, but nothing. I think they're dead, because there's no way a husband or huntress will be missing for that long without no communication at all. None. and you see Crow was looking for them, and you can hear the sound. No, every time you ask a person, the sound multiplies. But that last part was pretty freaking sad. It got gloomy real bad. I mean, because first it was like, do you know where she is or not? But as soon as the kid was like, do you know where mommy is? What else can you say from that conversation? Like, it's like, I don't know where she's at, but asking, the father where she's at, and he doesn't even know either. You see how dead he looks inside? Like, oh, great. Another one. I thought it'd be my wife that came home, but it's not. Yeah, something ain't right. Something ain't right. The fact that he could not find not a single person. There were like at least 20 maybe on his contact list, but not one. Yeah, I can't wait to find out that situation. But going back to the conversation between Raven, Yang, and Weiss. So, when Raven found out the bits and pieces of secret, I don't know if she found out the whole secret about Morpheus, but because when I first saw Crow and everything turn into Crow, and when she said, I want you, if you want to know like the story of what Morpheus did to me and Crow, come see for yourself. And literally, they both were turned into birds by Morpheus. I would want to know why, but I know I'm going to find out why, so I'm going to stay tuned for that, probably maybe next week or within the volume. But here's the question, and this was a really good question of what Raven said. Do you want to help fight in a war with someone who is keeping so much secret from you? Like, okay, you're with someone, right? With someone you know and trust, and you're fighting side by side with that person. But there's some things that this person knows more than you ever will about, let's say, Salem, for example. Like he said, over thousands of years, I've been dealing with Salem. Dealing with her, I couldn't beat her and all that. Okay. Question. Do you think you can tell us more about this Salem? They already know the name. That's all they know. They know that, okay, so her name is Salem. She is the biggest problem in the world right now, so we need to stop her. So how about this? Since you are the only person who's ever dealt with her for thousands of years in the past, you should know that, okay, so your problems are our problems because she's part of this world which we're living in that's giving us problems and the Grimm and everything. So you should tell us, what do you know about her so that way we can stop her? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to fight someone and you're telling me nothing about this person, but I'm seeing this person doing this and that, and I don't know how to deal with that. But then sooner or later you telling me about this and that, and it already happened. No. I need to know everything about the enemy that we're facing, okay? If this was some ordinary, Grimm or whatnot, okay, sure, still you can tell me, how to defeat this Grimm. But we're going against a Grimm Queen, okay? A Grimm Queen. I need to know, what am I going up against? How do I stop it? And what are the weaknesses, okay? How do you know this person for so long that you couldn't take down? Over 1,000 years of trying to stop this one person and you could not do it. Why? Why have you not told us that yet? And the fact that Raven is second or third place of knowing much about Morpheus. Even God dang it. You know what? If Raven wasn't like she is right now, I would say, you know what? Maybe if, let's say, okay, look, back then, if I go all the way back, right? Let's say Raven was around. She was taking care of her dog, right? Looking out after her. If she was a caring parent, like, Blake's parents, Kali, if she was like her, or Winter, I may not be around, but I still care about you, because it showed in Volume 3 that, At first, I thought, okay, she like. At first, when Watts was describing her family, I'm thinking like, are they all just mistreating her? No, it is just the father and the little brother. The only two that's family material is Uncle Klein and Big Sister Winter. So, if Raven was maybe like Kali, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I would have stayed with her because, look, it would have been a different outlook to where, hey, mom, hey, Yang, you go give a big old hug and all this and that, and you know what? I think you're right. But now, if it was a different perspective to where if Ruby was not with Morpheus and she was with Yang, like let's say, you know, okay, you want to be a huntress? Look, I can train you to be a huntress and everything, right? So if you're ever in trouble, let me know and I'll send some of my friends to come support you. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that to where Ruby would have been with Yang. Like, okay, so we know Summer's gone, so it's like I could still be like, you know, she could be the auntie. She could be the auntie in a way. I mean, because now that I go back, it's like Ty, Span Bang 2 of them, you know, Summer and Raven, and, you know, their sisters. So would that make Raven the aunt? Because, yeah, I think it would. To Ruby, yes, I think it would make her the aunt. So, yeah, like, you know, like, if, like, how do you think the story would have been if Ruby was with Raven? Like, okay, look, you want to be a huntress? I can train you and everything because I'm letting you know right now that there are some schools that's going to be, you know, going out of control. But Ruby would have went because she wanted to be a huntress and she want to go to school and, you know, meet people and all that. But like I said, how do you think the story would have went if Ruby was with Raven and Yang shows up to, you know, be with Raven and want to know questions? But the thing is, it would have been different because they would have never known Morpheus at all. So withdraw that. But here's the thing. Why would you say that, look, I'll tell you everything that you want to know, but you got to stay here with me? What kind of deal is that? Did you not hear her like 5 times that she wants to find out where Ruby is at? Like, if she knew where Ruby was at, she wouldn't have showed up. She wouldn't have like visited you or anything. But if she didn't do that, Weiss would have still been there until she got her way out. But still, though. But here's the thing, though. Think about this. Let's say, okay, if Weiss knew that, well, I know that with negativity, Grim will show up. And the question is, do you want Grim to show up if I cause negativity? So I could use that to an advantage to where, well, if you don't want to lose any of your people, you should just let me walk out. Huh? Think about it. You want me to keep me captive. But if I cause enough negativity, that's going to bring some Grim, and that's going to be trouble for y'all. Because if multiple Grim shows up, the negativity is going to rise because something is going down that's bad, then more Grim going to show up. And sooner or later, that's going to be enough for me to make my way out. But going back to the conversation again, Raven, as soon as she found out the secret, every like now and then, it got worse for her to where, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I can't trust you no more. So I'm looking forward to Morpheus explaining why did he do that, and will he explain to them about Salem? Because I'm dead serious on knowing more about Salem. There's no way you can keep a secret from someone like that. There's no way. I am. Now, don't get me wrong, folks. I like Morpheus, obviously, but don't keep a secret this big from people that's so on your side. Now, I can see you like maybe from 1,000 years. I don't know, probably going through the same thing. Like, let's say, oh, I'm gonna tell you this, but sooner or later I'll die, and I'll be reincarnated again, and I might tell the next group of people that don't know this, and boom, So if I go back to that, if I put that together, if he doesn't tell them the secret and all that, that could be a good reason why. Because can you imagine you're going through going through years and years, and you're making friends from different like age and generation, and you're telling them about this person, and then next time this person again, and this person again about the same person. I'm like, you know what? It's like for some reason, deep down inside, he knows that, well, if I die again, I just know that I'm in a whole new body with a whole new group, and it's going to be the same old thing. But either way, though, they finally been reunited. Now it's 75% complete. We need Blake there to complete the set. I'm hoping I see that. I'm hoping I see that because I need the big group back together again. But anywho, though, if I had to say what if question, I would say, so what if, right? What if, let's say Yang misused that deal, right? Okay. What if Yang stayed there? What if she stayed with Raven and decided to where, you know what? You're right. I should make a fresh start. Because you say if I stay here with you, you will answer all my questions. So, what if Yang stayed there and decided to ask Raven, well, since you know more than me about Morpheus and Salem, you say she can't be stopped. She can't be negotiated with. Like, she won't stop until humanity is completely destroyed. So, I will use that. Like, since Raven, since you like to act like that to where you want to abandon me as a child, okay, what goes around comes around. So I'm going to use you for information to where I need to know more about Morpheus and Salem, so that way when the time comes that I know everything I need to know from you of the information, then I'll just straight up leave, just like you did me. I mean, hey, you did it to me when I was a child, so you should be fine because you're a grown adult. You can take stuff like that, right? But what do you think, though, folks? Let me know down below. Do you think she should have stayed and got all the information she can out of Morpheus? Well, I mean, out of Raven about Morpheus and Salem, so that way I could tell the group about it. Because let's say, right? Okay, look. Let's say she knows all the information she knows about those two, and then she still leaves to go be with Ruby, right? Okay. And then sooner or later, let's say next week or two, she finds them, she reunites with them, and she talks to Morpheus inside of Oscar, like, why didn't you tell us about, this or that? But then sooner or later, you know what? Since you told me this, since you told me what you wanted to tell me, I'm going to tell everyone else. I'm going to let all of them know about you and Salem. That way, I want to see, what is your reaction going to be when I tell them things that you kind of know? Well, no, things that you know, but probably not fully know, because I know he has way more secrets than that. But what if I tell them everything that Raven told me about you and Salem? And then they going to be looking at Morpheus and wondering, why didn't he tell us this? Have you have no trust? No trust in them. No trust at all. Like, I mean, I can only tell you her name. Other than that, you ain't gonna know anything else. Nothing. So, I'm curious. I think that would have been a good idea, honestly, to where Raven tells me everything she knows about Morpheus and Salem, and I straight up leave. I find RWBY and the group, and get a little wholesome moment. Then that's when I say, folks, guys, gals, there's something I need to talk to y'all about, and it's pretty important. I don't know if y'all know this, but I think it's best I tell y'all. And then, wondering where you get the information from. Oh, I got it from my mom. Yeah, she told me things that I never knew it. ever in my life, and since I was out of the loop and everything about what is really going on, since she told me, and you didn't tell them, that's gonna lose so much faith, so much trust in Morpheus that they are not gonna trust him. I mean, he literally doesn't trust them. Literally, when you think about it. Like, if I would have trusted them, I would have told them about Salem, what she does, what power she possesses, what weakness she has. I don't know. But I mean, it's okay to keep secrets. It really is. But when it comes to the world is at stake, our lives on the line, don't you think you should tell us this? Because what if she does something that we don't know or never seen before, and one of them ends up dead? That's going to be on you, Morpheus. That's going to be all on you. So, folks, that is it for this 3-part episode. That is it for this huge discussion. My point of view, my opinion, my theories. Let me know down below. Like I said, do you think, or what if Yang stayed and got all the information out of Raven and left? Be back with RWBY. Talk to them about what Raven told Yang that Morpheus have never told them. Probably, I don't know if he'll tell them. I don't know. But if he doesn't, boom, I beat you to it, Morpheus. Thanks to my mom. She told me something. And that's the thing about it. It could be enough to where, you know what? You don't need to tell me the full story. She already told me the moral of the story. And that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. You can try to explain after I tell you, but that's it. Your fault was that you did not tell us. Yang told us because of her mom that she been around Morpheus, left Morpheus over what she discovered about Morpheus, and now that she told Yang about Morpheus, about Salem, ain't no point in you trying to explain yourself. Ain't no point. Just say that you had no trust, no faith in them at all. They stuck with you thick and thin. Okay? They could literally, I mean, like, we'll still help you fight, but after this, yeah, our bond or whatnot is done because you knew about this all along. All along, like, way before I enrolled into this school. Now, I can understand that, okay, I don't know nothing about this, but in due time, if you tell me, I would understand. You know? Like, learning the name, learning that she's dangerous, learning that she could probably summon Grim 50 times a day. Like, come on now. You should at least tell us what we're at least expecting. Like, that's like a literal pop quiz that we will never know. Seriously. Don't you just hate that? Pop quiz. You're in class. You think you're going to do some work. Say, pop quiz. They bound to be worse.
Totally freaked out and without even thinking about it.
That looks so good.
How do you lose your map at a time like that?
Believe
Right?
me, I've asked myself the same thing ever since.
Hey, but you made up for it, Mr. Muscles. You should have seen this guy take a giant Grim head-on.
I couldn't have done it without Ruby wearing it down.
Me? Did you see Ren during that fight? He was out of control.
I'm sorry. I may have lost my temper momentarily.
No, and out of control isn't awesome.
Oh. Thank you.
You did not!
Yeah, right in the middle of the party.
Please tell me you let that lady have it.
Of course not.
I
Even
wish.
if I did really want to.
No way. I don't believe it.
It's no replacement for the real thing. But I'll make sure to make good use of it.
That's amazing.
Incredible.
And it's just as strong?
Sure is.
Wanna bet?
Really, Nora?
Nora, please, now's not the time.
Yes, it is.
Come on, you can do this. Show them what Team Juniper's made of.
Come on, sis! Oh, you can't lose to a girl in a skirt!
You wear a skirt, Ruby.
Why is there not cheering loud enough? It definitely feels like the original. I'll give you that.
Yep. But it does have some new features.
Like,
Oh, yeah?
Did she
that
win?
that is a new one.
Huh?
Yeah, we ate it all.
Y'all did.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Easy there, vomit boy. I
Mm.
believe in you.
Oh, we're doing nickname throwbacks now. Wonderful.
I mean, the Ice Queen seems to like it.
Mm.
I so did not miss you people.
Oh my gosh, she really does like it. What went and warmed your heart while you were gone?
Hey, you make it sound like I used to be terrible.
Nah, just a lot to deal with at once.
It's been a long time.
It
We've all
has.
grown in our own ways.
It's nice.
You really think so?
Well, think back to when we were all at Beacon. Would you say you ever did anything foolish or embarrassing? Or do you think you were perfect?
Oh gosh.
I may have been a little too gung-ho from time to time.
A little.
You? I tried to 1v1 a Nevermore on the second day of school.
Yeah, well, don't even get me started.
Well, that embarrassment, that desire to go back and tell yourself not to be so stupid, that just proves you're not the same person you used to be. You're smarter, or kinder, or stronger, and you're not done growing yet. None of us are.
Yeah, it turns out Ren gets real deep when he feels like talking.
Well, hold on.
Mr.
I
Sheldon
was pretty
Monk.
great in school.
Even at the dance, when you spilled punch all over yourself in front of...
Yes, especially the dance. Thank you, Yang.
How can 6 kids possibly make so much noise eating dinner?
It's called Fun Time, Crow. Fun Time. Well,
So, the maidens, magic, Salem, it's all true?
Miss Zhao Long, is this more or less what your mother told you?
For the most part.
You forgot something. You forgot to tell everyone what you did to Crow and my mother.
What is she talking about?
Oh, great.
That's not a secret I thought she would give up so easily. Your mother must trust you a great deal. My ability to reincarnate, though a curse, isn't without a few key benefits. Much like the maidens, I too possess a certain magical power. Using this power, I was able to gift the Bronwyn twins the ability to see more, to move freely and be unburdened by their natural bodies. Well, gave them the ability to turn into birds. Rather ridiculous sounding out loud, isn't it?
Wait, what? Uncle?
You turned them into birds.
All right, now you're just messing with us.
What else is new?
He's telling the truth. We saw it. Yang's mom changed right in front of us.
Why would you do something like that? I mean, what is wrong with you?
Yang, that's enough. We made a choice. We wanted this.
May I? Granting this power to them was no trivial task, and I can assure you it was not done frivolously. I required assistance in gathering information on Salem's plans, as well as searching for maidens when their hosts became unclear.
Okay, so have you done this with others? Like General Ironwood or Professor Goodwitch?
As helpful as that might be, unfortunately it is not that simple. My power is finite, and if I'm being honest, dwindling. The amount that I gifted to Crow and Raven was, all things considered, rather minuscule. You see, centuries ago, I sacrificed a great deal of magic to 4 young women, who I hoped would use my gift for good. They were the first maidens.
That's...
Miss Zhao Long, it was never my intention to lie to you. To any of you. There are just some matters that I prefer to play close to the chest. I believe that's how you phrased it.
Yeah.
Everyone has a choice. The Bronwyns chose to accept their powers and the responsibilities that came with them. And later, one of them chose to abandon her duties in favor of her own self-interest. Now, all of you have a choice. If anyone wishes to leave, now is the time. There is no shame or disgrace in abstaining. Only in retreat.
Well, I mean...
Very well then.
Yang?
If Ruby sticks around, then I will too. If there's one thing I know about her, it's that she somehow always knows the right thing to do. But, if we're going to help, if we're going to keep risking our lives, no more lies. No more half-truths.
This is exactly what I see. In last episode.
Understood.
So, what now? I mean, what can we do?
That is a difficult question. One that I believe is best answered tomorrow.
What do you mean?
The road ahead is undoubtedly filled with hardships and peril. However, it has been far too long since you have all been together. Please, take tonight. Enjoy this moment.
Yeah. Oh! Raven? Crow? They're birds! Cracked it.
All right.
Hey, Ugly.
Uh-oh.
Is Raven Bronwyn home?
You know, I've had a real bad week. So I think I'm gonna take it out on you.
Oh,
Doesn't look like he wants to cooperate, boss.
Then make him.
I was hoping you'd say that.
man, you thought you had a bad week. Mm. Oh boy. Okay, so they had the big talk, but you see, he left that part out that Yang had to mention. And Yang said the exact same thing I said. If I'm gonna risk my life, you need to fill me in on this. No more secrets, all right? Like I said this so many times. If I'm going to risk my life, if I'm going to be fighting against someone who is literally strong, then you need to let me know who am I going up against, what powers do that person possess, and how do I take this person down? You know, because if it was like okay, like a organization to where, oh, we're going against a head honcho and all this and that. But that's the thing though. If I don't know who I'm going up against, but you do, you need to let me know. Like where this person lives, how many people are there guarding him, what type of weapons do they possess, what type of powers do they have, like everything I need to know so that way I can be 2 steps ahead. But kept that secret. And the part where he said, I gave my power to 4 young women. So that part right there, I'm just throwing this out there. That part right there, so I'm guessing that was Morpheus too, that gave his power to 4 people. So basically, he was literally the strongest character in the show. Because if you gave 4 powers to 4 people, and you say your power was dwindling a little bit, so it's basically you lost about, I'm gonna take a wild guess that you lost 75 to 85% of your power, and that's adding the part where you added you made Crow and Raven to birds. I still think he has more up his sleeve. You know, I would have said like no more secrets. Like you can tell us more about, you know, Salem. Like you can tell us more about Salem, but you can keep like secrets that you have and all that. But if it's about Salem and we're going against this Salem, you need to fill us in on everything about Salem, okay? Because like I told you, I do not want to be fighting someone and this person does all these types of powers and you acting like you are not surprised by it. That means you knew about it and you didn't tell us, and I would have lost somebody because of you. That's going to make you look real bad, Morpheus. Real bad. But you see that he had to let that part out because Yang brought that up because her mother told her. If Raven never told Yang about the part where me and Crow was turned into birds by Morpheus, she would have never brought it up. He would have never brought it up. You notice that. He would have never brought that up. Like, really? I swear, it's like Crow and Raven, probably tied. They all have secrets that includes Morpheus. Like, it's like you have to talk to all 3 of them to know that, so he told you this part of the secret. He told you that part of the secret. It's not like he told all of y'all his secret, so that way I could just talk to one person and that person let me know all about Morpheus instead of me going to each person to discover bits and pieces of a secret, like some sort of detective game or something. No, nope. This man knows more things than what he's saying right now. But moving on from that, it was nice to see a wholesome moment of them, you know, getting back together and everything. But it's not the same if you don't include Blake in there, you know. Just You know what I'm saying? Just like where, got to bring everyone in. Got to bring everyone in. But seems like Cinder, Gigawatts, Mercury, and Emerald have made their way to Raven's home. That guy said, I had a real bad week. Man, you have not seen the worst right now. The worst has showed up, and they haven't even got started with it about to do to y'all. But anywho, we're jumping into the next episode, folks. Let's enjoy. Oh, cannot wait for that. What a peaceful day.
You're up early.
Hey, sis. Boop. What are you doing up?
Can't fall back asleep.
Me neither.
Well, fortunately, coffee exists.
No, please.
Don't worry, I put in blasphemous amounts of cream and sugar just for you.
Oh yeah, nice wife strikes again.
I will pour this on you and it will burn.
I swear, Weiss is like the mother of the
We're
group.
actually in Mistral.
That's what you can't believe?
Well, yeah, and all the other magic and stuff. But okay, you know what I mean.
I honestly wasn't sure if I'd ever see you two again.
Well, here's to defying expectations.
I just wish Blake could be here with us.
Yeah, well, she made her choice.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, she could have been here if she just stuck around. It's no big deal, though. We'll be fine.
Don't you want her here?
Why would I want her here?
Are you still mad at her for leaving?
Oh, whatever gave you that idea, Ruby? No, I'm totally fine. I'm great.
Okay, calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down!
Whoa, Yang.
Yeah, but it's still affecting.
Whatever.
I mean, she has her reasons. A lot.
Hey, Blake! You ready to go?
Be right there.
It's like Ilya's working double sides.
We going recruiting or what? We've got the entire nocturnal section to hit up. You okay?
Yeah, I'll meet you there. I need to take care of something first.
I don't know if y'all could see her, but I sure as heck couldn't. She's, a ninja, a spy. So she's like hiding in darkness within darkness.
Yeah? Look, Ruby, I really don't want to talk about it, okay? Can you just leave me alone for a bit?
Oh.
Oh. Hey, Weiss. Did you need something? I know she's our teammate, but I'm not just going to change my mind. I'm sorry, I don't think you know what it's like to be left. You have a giant family, recitals to perform at, dinners to attend.
Yeah.
I didn't have any of that. My mom left me. Ruby's mom left too. Ty was always busy with school and Ruby couldn't even talk yet. I had to pick up the pieces. I had to keep things together. Alone. Weiss, if you have something to say, then say it.
When I was 10, my dad finally admitted to my mom that the only reason he married her was for the family name. It was actually on my birthday. He missed the big dinner. She got mad. He finally snapped. I think she already knew. Looking back, I think I knew too. But hearing him say it finally pushed her over the edge. First, it was separate lunches and dinners. Opposite balconies at my recitals. A glass of wine here, a glass of wine there. Then it was no dinners, no recitals, a bottle of wine here, and well, you get the idea.
I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have assumed.
You're right, though. I don't know loneliness like you do. I have my own version. And I'll bet Blake has her own version, too.
She doesn't have to be alone, though. I was here for her. We all were. She chose to leave us.
Why do you think she did that? The entire time Blake was at Beacon, she was afraid to open up to people. She tried to keep her past separated from us. She tried to protect us. Eventually, those walls she put up came down. And the moment they did, the one thing she was afraid of actually happened. The universe proved her right.
No one blamed her for anything. If she had just talked to us, she would have known that. How could I be there for her if she doesn't let me? What if I needed her here for me?
I know it's not easy. I wish she hadn't left too. The only thing we can do now is be there for her when she's ready. When she comes back.
She'll be back.
If she comes back.
She will. Yes, and she will.
Yang, you, Ruby, and even Blake are more like family to me than my brother or even my own father. I would do anything for you three. And I'm willing to bet Blake feels the same way.
Yes, she does.
So, when she's ready, I'll be there for her. And I know we're not as close, but I'm here for you too.
That's what's up.
Is, everything okay?
Yeah, it is.
That was That was a good pep talk. That's exactly what a real friend is there for. When you're down, that person right there to pick you right back
Ilya?
up.
I'm here. Ilya, I know you're scared, but you don't have to be. My family and I, we can keep you safe. I'm sorry. You can make it up to me by helping us stop Corsic and Fennec.
No. I'm sorry.
A trap!
Wait.
They got a spider girl.
Sister Trifa. And to you, Ilya.
Got a bat boy, spider girl.
Ilya! What are you doing?
I tried to warn you, Blake. I'm sorry.
Don't tell me you're sorry.
But I am. I am sorry it has to be this way, but you and your family are holding the Faunus back.
Because we're trying to protect people? In what world do you live in where attacking the innocent is the right thing to do?
The same one as you. There's no such thing as innocent. There's no right thing to do, only what's best for us. There's the humans that still hate the Faunus, and there's the others who stand by and let the hate happen! But you know what snuffs out hate? Fear. I don't like hurting people. But I'll tell you this. It's gotten us results.
Yeah. Look where it's gotten you.
We all have to make sacrifices for the greater good, no matter how much it hurts.
And you think killing me is really for the greater good?
No. But getting rid of your family is.
You wouldn't. You can't! I won't let you!
I know. That's why you're being sent to Mistral. To Adam.
Ilya, please! You
That's
don't have
like
to do this. This
the
isn't
biggest fear in her right now.
Is. But I guess back then you were just too busy falling for Adam to notice. I was always jealous of the way you looked at him. I wanted you to look at me that way.
Wow.
But we can't always get what we want.
Blake has some popularity inside her.
With me. You two, get her to the docks.
Let's go, traitor.
No!
Ooh! Ooh! Counter trap! Ooh!
Thanks for the backup.
Thanks for the invitation. You okay?
No. You heard Ilya. My family's in danger. Call the police and let's go.
Right.
Man.
Come on, Mom, pick up.
Oh, they already started the action already.
Get down!
Get out of my house! Gear up!
Ooh! Ho, ho, ho. There you go.
Go find my wife!
Oh boy. Oh dear.
It's time our dear chieftain stepped down, brother.
Yes, brother. I'm
I'm afraid I'm inclined to agree.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. We about to see some. About to see like a boss fight action. The Chief going against Tweedledee, Tweedledum. Oh man. Hold up. Before I move on to the last episode, I need to get this off my chest. Okay. First, going back to the beginning. You know, Wholesome has his moments, but as soon as Blake's name was mentioned, Yang was like, "We don't need her. She's fine on her own. We'll be fine." Like, okay, look, I get it. She left without saying anything. She left out of the blue. Like, as soon as you wake up, where's Blake? Oh, she's gone? Why? Like, I know it made it seem like she abandoned you and everything, but don't make it seem like she got tired of y'all. You see that she was there. And just like how White said, everyone has their versions of the story. And it's like Weiss already knew that Blake was like, had a shell around her heart. Like, she did not want to open up like that. But as soon as her biggest fear came, wall starts turning, tumbling down, crumbling, then she had to leave because of that reason. But Yang, okay, let me just throw this out here. Blake, you got some popularity going on. You know what I mean? Let's start with the first part. Okay, from first to third, right? First place, when it all started, it seemed like Ilya had a thing for Blake, but Blake had a thing for Adam because Adam was fighting for the same justice as Blake, but he was like more frontal with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how Blake and Adam was a thing. And you see, Adam cared a lot about Blake, but as it showed in the Black trailer in the very beginning, that at first when she said, what about the crewmates because the plane's going to explode, and he said, what about them? So that part right there, that was the code to where she left him right then and there. Like, basically, you got dumped, my guy. So now moving on to the, oh my god, wait, no, that's 4 actually. There's 4. So first place who fell for Blake was Ilya. Second place who fell for Blake was Adam. Third place who fell for Blake was, I don't know. It's either between Yang or Sun. It's either between those two. I'm trying to think. Because, okay, first started off and everything. I think around volume 2, that's when they met Sun and, Penny and everything as well. What do y'all think? Because I think it's Sun. Because when they first met, and everything, did y'all little wink action towards her? I don't know. I think it's Sun because Sun asked her out to the dance, and she said yes. Now she could have said no, but she accepted anyway. She had a double date, so I think it was Sun in third and Yang in fourth. But now it comes like right there when Yang said, "I needed her there. We needed her there." Like, when someone says that, you already know for sure that, oh, so that's how you feel about her. But I can understand that, someone you care for a lot leaves and you're pretty much heartbroken that you think that you felt betrayed. You felt like you got abandoned again, especially when she brought the story of that mom abandoned her. It's like when she said she had to pick up the pieces. She had to be the mother towards RWBY because there was no one else that would watch and take care of them. Raven, Mother of the Year award. Ty, he had to go deal with school. Of course, Summer wasn't around. Crow, he was there from time to time, like a guardian angel in a way, but not as a parental type thing. So that's why Yang was there. And that ain't slick. They're playing like a little soft music in the background too. Come on now. But Weiss's part story though, yeah. As soon as Yang was built, like saying that, you had a family, you got, bar mitzvahs and all this, I'm like, yeah, that does sound nice, but it's a lot more serious than that. So when Weiss said that, you, Ruby, Blake are like the biggest family I've ever had. I mean, including Uncle Klein and Winter, obviously. So, and the thing is, I can see that Weiss, I see now that she is like the mother of the group. She is like the morale to where, okay, look, everyone needs to chill, calm down. If it ain't Weiss, it's Ruby. Like, if Weiss said around to calm you down, it's going to be Ruby. So, I can see why y'all was saying that sooner or later, Weiss is going to be like best girl. I can see that. I can see that because she's developing into not only just a team member, but it's like a mental mother of the group. Like, you see everyone, you see like Ruby and Yang, they act a fool and everything. You see Blake on the sidelines, just, to herself. And you see Weiss is like right there, just, like I said, like a mental mother attitude in a way. So, it's nice. And even if Blake left and all this and that, she has her reasons. And Weiss and Ruby know that she'll be back. She will be back. You just gotta wait. Because Weiss knows deep down, Ruby knows deep down that she cares about them as much as they care for each other. She's there. She is literally there for you. If it ain't, like I said, if it ain't Weiss, it's Ruby. It probably all of them. They all there for you if you're like feeling down and out. They're right there to pick you back up. That is like a family wolf pack right there, folks. That, like, for real. That's like, you see like multiple wolf packs, but Ruby is like for real a wolf pack team. Team Ranger, they're wolf pack as well. They care about one another. So, and you see that she thought Ruby was going to be the first one stepping in, but it was Weiss. And you still see that Yang is still trembling in a way. It's like she still haven't got the rest of the PTSD out of her system. So I'm just wondering, like, how long it's going to be until she's, back to her usual self, honestly. But going forward now, okay. Blake's side story, right? Ilya sent her a message. Meet me here. We, need to talk and all that. Here's the thing. Okay. As soon as Ilya told her, listen, I get that you think it's wrong for us to, kill innocent people, but do you think it's the right thing for humans to do that to us, to innocent faunuses? Do you think that's okay? Do you think it's okay to let us just let it happen for humans to kill innocent faunuses without us retaliating, doing the same thing? Sooner or later, like I say, it's going to be happening right now. It's going to be a war, and y'all are stopping us from preventing that. It's like basically saying you're siding with the humans in a way. And that's the thing I just can't stand, is that why can't I be that person to where I'm neutral? I'm trying to make this work out for everybody. But no, you think that, since you think we shouldn't do this or they shouldn't do that, it comes to where you're siding with them. Like, how does it lead to that? I'm trying to not get it to where people have to die a meaningless death. Okay? Like, there should not be a reason to where we have to really fight and kill each other. There shouldn't be a reason. That's unless, okay, we get killed by a wild animal or something. Okay, that's natural. That's a natural part of life. But going against someone who looks like you but just 25% different because I have horns, wings, tail, and all this and that. Come on now. There is no reason for that. Seeing Bat Boy over here, Spider Girl on the right. I don't know what that guy was over there. I didn't see no resemblance to any type of creature and everything. But as soon as Ilya said, I see the way you looked at him, like too busy looking at Adam because you admire him so much. But as soon as Ilya turned pink, that was like jealousy in a way. Like Blake, I did not know Blake was that popular. She literally got literally 4 people fawning over her. Okay, 4 people. Woo, that's crazy. But like I said though, I'm still debating. Like, should I might do a live stream of talking about, the ships and RWBY and everything, and the characters and all whatnot. I might talk about that by the end of this volume, because at first in the volume 4 I would talk about it, but now after hearing this, yeah, I'm going to talk a little bit more now. Now I know for sure I'm going to bring it up to where volume 5 ending, like once y'all see the soundtrack and all that, and before RWBY Chibi comes out, just know that I'm going to talk about that before the next season of RWBY Chibi comes out. So, that's crazy. That is crazy. But going to the fight, she's hoping her parents pick up Kali. She's under attack. She could have got to the phone, but I'm getting shot at. So, of course, first priority, get down, take cover. Then, Gila over here, the chieftain. I don't know. You see Tweedledee, Tweedledum about to go against the chieftain. Now, I think I came up with a good nickname for him. Now, I might call him Mufasa. I ain't gonna lie. I might call him Mufasa a little bit because he has like the semblance, not semblance, the resemblance of like an alpha male. And if I describe an alpha male material, it had to be Mufasa. Y'all know who Mufasa is when I say that name. Like, that was an alpha freaking male, okay? To where you could take down a horde of enemies by yourself and still come out on top. So, we about to see a boss fight between Tweedledee and Tweedledum versus Mufasa. Folks, we're jumping into the last episode of this video. So let's sit back and relax and let's enjoy a fight. That's gonna be a good fight. This one too. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, Raven's side story.
Raven, we have a problem.
What is it?
Salem's found us.
Yeah.
Salem. Okay. 4 of her followers are waiting to speak with you.
Right. We planned for this. Bring me my helmet.
Got Team Salem's goons.
I don't recall inviting so many guests into our home. Either I'm losing my memory, or you've all lost your spines.
Don't be too upset with them, Raven. Your men simply recognize the power of a maiden when they see it. Which is why we'd like to have a word with you.
Leave us. Pack your things, then break down camp. We're moving.
A little late to run and hide. You've been on our master's list for some time, so you must understand that we cannot allow you to slip away.
I know all about your master, but I don't believe we've met.
We're the guys you should be afraid of.
I doubt anyone should be afraid of you.
Yeah? Tell that to...
Quiet.
That's what I thought.
I'm Cinderfall. This is my associate, Arthur Watts. And my disciples, Emerald and Mercury.
2 children you've tricked into following you. A disgraced Atlesian scientist, and a fall maiden with a surname so appropriate she probably picked it herself. Something tells me you've got more than a slight case of egomania. Is that about right?
Yep, a little bit on that point.
I was also a doctor, but I must say the rest was spot on.
Yeah.
Aren't you perceptive?
It's what's kept me alive.
I'm afraid the only reason you're still alive is because you have something our master wants. Of course, if I'm wrong.
Vernal!
Right, those fun words.
So, this is the long-lost Spring Maiden. Prove it.
And there goes the music. Cinder loving this.
Vernal has done well under my guidance. I'd take that into consideration before you try anything.
Raven, I won't underestimate you, so please don't insult my intelligence. There is a slim chance you and your maiden could escape here today. But if you know our master as well as you claim to, then you know you could never truly escape her. But we come bearing an olive branch.
The maidens are merely a means to an end. Salem's true desires are the relics locked within the Huntsman Academies. Come with us. Allow Vernal here to unlock the Relic of Knowledge, and all previous acts of defiance against Salem will be forgiven. It's the best deal either of you are going to get.
You talk as if walking straight into Haven will be easy.
That's because it will be. Headmaster Lionheart is loyal to Salem now. All we need is the key to the vault.
Yeah.
You're not the only one to turn your back on Oz, Raven.
I'm not helping Salem. I'm not helping Oz. I don't want a part in any of this.
That ship sailed when you chose to harbor a maiden. But if you come with us to Haven, we'll leave you, your tribe, and your little secret to live out the rest of your days squabbling in the wilderness. We just need the relic.
I need time to think this over.
You don't have time. In 2 days, Haven Academy will be destroyed by the White Fang. you're going to choose now.
Backed me into a corner, huh?
So, are you with us or against us?
Well, 4 against 2.
Agreements like these are built on trust. And forgive me for saying, but I don't trust a single one of you. You're going to need to give me more.
You are in a poor position to negotiate.
I want my brother dead.
Crow?
That's right. He knows I have Spring. And if I help you get your relic, he's going to become a problem. I have enough problems to deal with. Crow doesn't trust me, but he does trust Ozpin's other lieutenants. If Leo really is loyal to you, then you can order him to invite Crow right into an ambush. He arrives at Haven, we take him down, you get your relic, and we all leave happy.
Now this is a proposition I can get behind.
All right, ladies, let's pause for a moment. We have one objective: retrieving the Relic of Knowledge. Now, Crow Bronwyn may be on our list of individuals we would very much like dead, but he's not going to go down without a fight, and he's not going to fight quietly. Our advantage here is just as you said. We walk straight into Haven, no resistance, no one the wiser. A battle with your brother throws that all out the window.
He's good, but not that good. All of us against him? It'll be over in a heartbeat.
But it's not just him. He has the students with him. He has RWBY.
He certainly does.
If we leave that school a bloody mess, it will draw the attention of the authorities.
And
the
the
kingdom
Grimm
will be on high alert, and the White Fang's attack will be ruined.
Then we wait. We wait until the full moon. Leo invites Crow and his little fighters to Haven the same night Hazel and Adam arrive with the White Fang. As soon as the battle is won, the White Fang demolishes Haven, and any evidence we may have left behind is lost along with the school.
Then Salem leaves my people alone. For good.
I wouldn't trust that
yourself a
part.
deal.
I wouldn't trust that part.
Wait. Don't think I don't see what you're after. If this falls to pieces over your grudge with a child, I will not be taking the blame.
Then what are you worried about? Fly back home and tinker with your machines. And tell Salem she'll get what she wants. And more.
All right, we got a deal. Meanwhile, back in Blake Belladonna's house. Woo! Ooh, Mufasa! Ooh!
Brother!
Uh-oh. His shield is down. Uh-oh. All right. Right on time.
Hurry!
Woo! Woo! Clever.
Dad, where's Mom?
I'm not sure. I got ambushed right away.
Once we take down Corsic and Finnick.
No, go now.
But...
You keep assuring me your friend isn't a complete waste of space. Let's see him prove it.
We got this, Blake. I've wanted to sock these creeps since the day we met.
I mean, you can attack them now.
Blake, go!
Like, you can attack them right now. They were literally trapped.
I won't let you down, sir.
Shut up.
Back to Raven's side story.
Yes, Vernal. I followed them as you asked.
Did they spot you?
Of course not. They have a ship 2 clicks west of here. Looks like they're staying there for the night.
Thank you, Vernal. Anything else?
Do you actually believe they'll let us go once they have the relic?
Of course not. They'll never leave us alone. Once our purpose has come and gone, we'll be discarded. Salem only uses people until they are no longer useful.
That's a villain.
If we want to have any chance of defending ourselves against her, then we need this relic. If Crow and those brats want to follow Ozpin, then let them. When the chaos reaches its peak, we'll grab the relic and make our escape.
And the fact that your daughter will be a part of all that?
Doesn't matter. I warned her. She made her choice.
Mother of the year, folks.
This path won't be easy for us either, but we must do what's right for the tribe.
I know. I'll do whatever it takes.
Good.
Yep. That portal. And that was her. I just saw that.
Hey, Crow?
That was her. I saw
Oz
that.
needs to talk to you.
I know what that portal sounds like. Back to the action. Back to the action. Oh wait. Oh no. Look at her. It's like she's waiting. Like you going through doors and all that, and you meet the boss there. Oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got another fight going to happen. You know what? You know what? Now try to see, is he like a werewolf maybe? I'm not sure. If he is, okay. But I'm sticking with Mufasa though. I'm sticking with that. Folks, I did say that, this will be the last episode because, I'm doing a 3-part episode. But since I know there is literally there's like 14 episodes in this, right? So usually I'm like, you know what? I'm done. See y'all next week for the finale and everything. But guess what? I am going to do one more episode for this, so that way, this is like a last fight. This is the last fight. This is gonna be the last video I'm putting up because we about to see a fight. We about to see a fight that's gonna happen. Now, okay. So now going back to the conversation, the meeting they had to do with Team Salem Goons and Raven and her Lieutenant Spring Maiden Vernal. Now, because at first I was wondering, like, Spring Maiden. Crow seemed like he knew, and seeing as how Vernal is the Spring Maiden and all that. Now, the deal that they brought up, okay. 2 days, Haven is going to be, demolished by the White Fang. Okay. Gigawatts over here is basically saying, look, you don't need time to think. You need to decide right now. Because time is of the essence. But as soon as Raven said, you know what? Every deal relies on trust. So you're going to have to give me a little bit more in order for me to accept that. Because 2 against 4, okay. Now, Raven, I know she is no joke. For Null, I don't know how good she is with her maiden powers. I do not know. But you got Gigawatts over here. You got Cinder, aka the Maiden. You got Mercury, and you got Emerald. Now, Emerald, she's the biggest problem in that group. Okay? If you take her down, the rest will be kind of easy. The rest will be kind of easy. Because you literally got someone on your team that has the power of Genjutsu. Okay? You could be attacking someone, but it's really an illusion that will drop your guard for that 2-3 seconds, and boom, you gone. Fatal wound, lethal shot. That's it. So, when she said that, when she mentioned Crow, I want him dead. I knew for a fact that, hold up. Now, of course, I know that Raven, she's on her P's and Q's about everything that involves danger. So, as soon as she said that, as soon as the chaos is going between Crow and the students, we could grab the relic and make a run for it. That right there, okay. Because she know that if I'm going with them to get the relic, right? And Crow and the kids were not mentioned in part of the plan, she know that I will have to deal with 4 of them to try to get the relic. But if I include Crow and the kids, that's going to draw attention towards them to where, you have a point, because if they meet up and see them, they're going to have to deal with them as well. So, that's kind of a good idea to put Crow and the kids in the fact that, well, since they're fighting each other, we can just, sneak our way, grab the relic, and we're out of here. We can disappear. But man, did she really have to... Well, as soon as Vernal said, your daughter is going to be in that fray, right? I mean, of course you include Crow. Like, well, but Crow's good, but not that good. Like, okay. Like, you can tell she doesn't care about family at all unless it's her tribe. Like I said, folks, Mother of the Year award goes to you-know-who. But, I ain't gonna lie. Even though it sounds pretty, crappy that you don't really care what happens to your daughter in a way, but the fact that you don't want them to get the relic, and you know where it's at, they let you know where it's at, so now you just need to get it and get out of there. It's basically in and out. But moving on from there, back to the fight. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. You see that you see that Mufasa doing both blow for blow, right? Well, it wasn't really blow for blow because his shield is down. And Tweedledum over here, Darth Vader voice otherwise, didn't really get hurt. But as soon as Mufasa was about to get shot, Sun came in like a hero, saved Mufasa from getting shot. Blake showed up, and she freezed him into place. Now, let me tell you this right here. Why didn't they attack right there? They're stuck. And their weapon that they had was stuck in there too. So, literally, you had like a good 10 seconds to do bang bang. You know what I'm saying? To where you could just take them down right there. And that way they all would have went in there, save Kali from being attacked. But it's okay. It's okay. It's more interesting when we see actually a fight instead of just an easy, simple knockout, right? So now we've got Sun and Mufasa literally going against Tweedledee and Tweedledum. So it's like a 2-on-2 on that part. Kali is telling her own fight herself. Then you see Elia waiting, literally, like I said, like a freaking boss. Like, you know how it is when you go through room for room. You need to progress to the next room, but you can't because someone is standing right there blocking your path. That's literally saying this is about to be a boss fight. So, Blake versus Elia. Friends versus friends. Different factions, but still friends. Going against one another, about to be a boss fight as well. So, I'm letting y'all know now, this was not the last episode. This is going to be the last episode. Next week, yes, this is going to be the finale to finish off Volume 5. So, anywho, now you can sit back and relax because this This right here is going to be the last episode of this video. Whew. Yes. Yes.
Things aren't looking good, Oz.
Ever the optimist. While I would not say our current predicament is ideal, I think we can both agree that the situation could be much worse. Humanity is a resilient force.
Oz. Pro-huntsmen like that don't just bite it all at once. Salem's powerful, and it seems like her reach is growing by the day. What does that say about humanity?
That there are indeed a misguided few who have filled their hearts with malice.
In parallel,
it doesn't
Doom.
take a great number of people to cause harm, but I still believe there are far more people in this world willing to prevent it.
Like RWBY, for example. Oh!
Excuse me?
Ah, Miss Rose. Join us. We were just about to gather everyone to discuss our next steps.
Oh, great.
Something on your mind, kiddo?
If it's okay to ask.
Of course.
It always is.
Well, we've been talking about the relic at Haven. And the Spring Maiden, but what about the Fall Maiden?
Cinder.
Does that mean Salem has the beacon relic?
Very astute, Miss Rose. I was wondering who would be the first to ask. No, thankfully she does not. It's true that the relic at Haven is very much at risk, and for now, that should remain our primary focus. Let's just say I made finding the relic at Beacon a bit more challenging than at the other schools.
Oh, that's good to hear.
It is. But let's not forget the challenges that still lie before us. Now, is there anything else we can help you with?
Well, I did have one more question.
No, my cane is not a relic.
I have no more questions.
Yes, while this cane is indeed very precious to me, it is also just that. Precious to me. While I admit it still has a few more tricks up its sleeve, I can firmly say that being a relic isn't one of them. Now why don't you run and get the other students?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll be there.
Who was it?
It was Leo. Says he had a breakthrough with the council. Thinks he might be able to get together a small raiding party for the bandits. He wants us to meet up at the school tomorrow night to walk us through it.
Oh no!
Really? Oh, that's great! I'll go get the others.
Oh no.
That sounds drastically different from your original conversation, does it not?
It does.
They know something ain't right.
Things aren't looking good, Oz.
Yeah.
I know.
I still have questions for you.
You're not alone in that.
You know, I never expected you would be the one to have the guts to betray Oz. Which makes me wonder, what does she have on you?
I'm helping her for the same reason you are. I'm afraid. We can't stop her. No one can.
That's why I tried to leave when I did. I'm not afraid. I'm smart.
You can call it whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. We're here, helping her. I've crossed a line. I've done things that Ozpin will never forgive, and he shouldn't. I don't know where I go from here.
Man up. You did what you had to do to survive. There is no shame in that.
Who are you trying to convince?
Like, now you see what I mean? Of course you see it firsthand, but he's doing it because she's just that strong. Meanwhile,
Do you have a better idea?
nope. Oh, Bat Boy.
Quiet now.
Ooh. Hey, she's doing a Jackie Chan. She ain't scared.
I told you, I didn't want this.
But you're still here.
I don't have a choice.
Of course you do!
Everyone has a choice.
Just stay out of my way.
Ooh.
Why do you feel like we have to hurt people to get our way?
Because it works.
That doesn't make it right.
Stop lecturing me!
I mean, ooh. Now it became a night fight. This girl right here is literally doing Sam Fisher right now. Blending with the darkness.
Why couldn't you just leave?
Because I run away too much.
Woo!
Sorry, Dad.
Ooh. That's smart. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Ooh.
Quit taking pot shots and fight me like you mean it! You used to see things the way I did, the way Adam did. If no one's going to do anything to stop the humans that attack us, then the only choice we have left is to attack back!
Ooh.
choice. Ilya, please. You're a good person, but you're making all the wrong decisions. Shut up! Is this really what your parents would have wanted? I don't know what else to do! I don't know what else to do.
Ooh, wait.
Blake!
Ooh!
Dad!
Ooh! Okay! Okay! Wait!
What are you doing? Fight!
He's holding his own. My God! Ooh! There you go. Uh-oh.
Go help Blake.
On it.
Woo! Ooh! Oh! The gunshots! Ooh! Uh-oh.
Stop! Please.
Ooh! Mufasa came in with a save. There you go. Ooh! Oh! What? Wait! What?
Mom!
Oh wow, she took down Fat Boy. Okay.
What have you done? You ruined everything. Everything!
Mm. That was a good way to end that. I'm telling you, he sounds like a villain from that voice
Everyone
alone.
Stay back. We've got people inside doing their best.
Look!
Get in there! Search for any stragglers! We came as soon as we got the call. And Finnick?
Fatality.
Was it worth it?
They came on time though. It's the right time now.
Humans didn't do this. We did this. Faunus. We did this to ourselves. We're just as capable of hate and violence as the humans, but I don't think any of us would jump at the chance to point that out. So why are we letting Adam do it for us? By doing nothing and staying silent, we let others speak and act in our place. And if we're not proud of the choices they make, then we have no one to blame but ourselves. This is the message Adam Taurus will bring to the world if no one stops him. But we can stop him. You have to understand that all of you are looking for simple answers to a very complicated problem. And I can't give that to you. I don't know how to make hate go away. I don't.
It can
But I
go
know
away.
that this kind of violence is not the solution. I understand that to ask you to leave your homes and protect Haven Academy is asking you to put your lives at risk. But that's what's at stake. So I'm going. And I'll stand by myself if I have to. I'll stand with you! If you'd have me.
Isn't that the white finger?
You're not going anywhere.
Let her come.
Huh? You're just going to forgive her? After everything she did?
I am.
Forgive and forget. That's the ultimate way of clear conscience.
What does she think she's doing?
She's learned a lesson that evaded me until I was much older.
She's
That there is
developing
strength in forgiveness.
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll go too.
I'll stand with you. Me too.
Like I said, it needs a stronger
Looks like we've got work
motivation.
Thank you.
You stabbed me.
Ow!
There. Let's just call it even.
We have about 2 weeks before Adam's attack on Haven. We're going to need shields, training, whatever we can do to protect as many people as possible.
We'll need transportation too, for everyone.
I think I know a ship captain who owes us a favor.
Ah. Wow. Oh my God. All right. So that was a good way to end that battle. That was a real good way. Ladies and gents, RWBY fans everywhere, this is the end of this video. And godly, was that a good way to end that? Now, going back to that episode, right? As soon as, Crow got the call from Leo, letting them know that, listen, I got something to tell you, and I think you should come and visit me and everything tomorrow night. And going back to the past, the recent episode back then, they saying that, listen, how about you get him, bring Crow to, the Haven Academy, by himself. We can jump him, take him down, and so that way, boom, we take him down, you get the relic, and we all leave peacefully. Anyway, no, that ain't gonna happen. Crow got the call. Know that, okay, so he wants me to meet him there tomorrow night. I can already tell it's Crow and Morpheus already know. That sounds a lot different from the last conversation. And Crow said the same thing. Things are not looking good, Oz. Back then, if we first said that, okay, look, things may be tough right now, but I'm sure there's a way out of this. I mean, we got this. But as soon as he said it again, Morpheus knew, yeah, I know. Like, yeah, I already know this sounds like a trap. So, yeah, we're going to be prepared for this. But going, now, like I said, now, before I move on, I want to say, when Raven, she flew, right? No, turned into a Raven. And that portal noise in the background, you heard that. And it showed next screen, boom. That split second you see that black Raven fly by, you know that was her right there. Like, she just teleported to where Crow was at, but she flew straight to Professor Lionheart. And so now we know the reason why Lionheart has betrayed Morpheus. I'm scared. There's someone literally stronger than me that could easily kill me, destroy my place, and move on. I'm trying not to let that happen, so it's like I have to stab my friend in the back to where I have to stay alive. On Raven's side story, listen, you did what you did was right, okay? You thought about yourself, you thought about surviving, and hey, no one can blame you for that. But still though, you know how a lot of them has been saying that Raven, she said, can't be stopped. Lionheart, she can't be stopped. Morpheus, I remember him saying she can't be stopped. Like, for thousands of years, if you try to take her down for thousands of years and she still can't be stopped, like, does she have a cheat code or something? Like, invulnerability or something? I don't know. But if multiple people are saying she can't be stopped, like, she's either that strong or she's like freaking invulnerable to where I am immortal, okay? I can't be stopped. You can hit me with everything you got, but I'll still be on my feet. Like, does she have, like, infinite healing abilities or something? I mean, don't get me wrong, though. That could be a semblance that she has. Like, I can heal. Like John, right? You see how he healed from that scratch wound. Remember back in Volume 2 that Pyrrha helped him, unlock his semblance in a way, but he needs to figure out for himself how to unlock it. What if Salem has infinite healing abilities? Like, what? Like, it's like, folks, I don't know if y'all seen this movie. What was that movie? It was the one where The Rock was in it, right? But it was like Doom. It was like Doom when The Rock was in it. And remember, I don't know if y'all seen this movie, but kind of a huge spoiler coming right after you right now. But at the last part of the movie is where, I forgot what the guy's name and everything, but he has like 50,000% healing abilities. So it's like when you cut the head off, it already regenerates the moment where the blade is like not leaving the flesh. It's like you cut the head off, but the head is still there. That's how I'm thinking what Salem may have. Is she that impossible to stop? To where every different strong character is saying that she can't be stopped. I've tried everything. So, of course, I will still think, Leo, yeah, you kind of a traitor, dude, because, you turn your back. But why can't it be to where just work together? Like, find someone strong, or find a scientist to where, you drink a potion and make you incredibly strong or whatnot. I don't know. Just something to where, okay, she may be strong, so let me do my research and where, let me try to find a way to where I can get strong too, or find someone to take her down. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. Okay. So, we know there's 4 maidens, right? What if, hear me out, what if 4 maidens, the 4 maidens went up against Salem? Do you think they could take her down? Because like Morpheus said, oh, I gave my power to four people who could do good for the world and everything. Okay. Now, here's my another theory. So let's say the four maidens, right? They meet Morpheus. And let's say, you know what? We're going to give you back your power, right? We're going to give you back your power so that way you can be back at 100%. That way, you can go against Salem. And it could be the final fight of the series. You know what I'm saying? Final fight, like the final fight of a final fight. That way, Morpheus, you literally got the power. Seriously, they're playing the music in the background. And you're going against Salem, who seems to have like crazy healing abilities to where like godlike healing abilities to where like you can stab me, you can strike me down, what this and that. Bam. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. But going back to the episode, Raven, she met Lionheart, letting them know this and that. But it seems like what you're saying is something that what you're going through, Raven. Like when Leo said, "Who you trying to convince?" Like, come on now, you're doing the exact. Just because I'm doing what you're doing doesn't mean it's right for you to tell me that. Like you're doing what you think I'm doing, but even worse. But going back to the boss fight, Mufasa, he's held his own against Tweedledee and Tweedledum. You know, the one with the heavy voice. He was holding his own against those two. Blake and Ilya going at it, had our own little boss fight and everything. But like what Blake said, you have a choice. Everyone has a choice. Just because you think there is no way out, there's always a way out. There's always one door, but you gotta look for it though. It may take a long time to find that one door, but it's still there though. But don't give up so easy just because you can't find that one door. It may be in the dark. It may be far away. But that doesn't mean it's still not there. Don't think it's still not there. It's there. You just got to keep looking. You have to have patience. Mentality level patience of a saint to where it's been years. Usually a person will normally give up. But I'm still going because I know there's a way out of this. And it's literally right there. And it's Blake. If Blake was not around, she would still be with the White Fang right to this day, still doing her thing. But Blake is literally that door. And she's trying to open the door for you. You may have a hard time opening that door yourself, but Blake is that door. She's opening it for you. And why are you having a hard time trying to go through that door? To the path of light. Why? Why must you make this so complicated? But as soon as Mufasa saw Blake, got distracted right there, and you see he got stabbed in the back. If his shield was still up, that wouldn't have affected him. But man, he was going toe to toe. And Ilya, you see, she was choosing, who should I go for? Come on now. It's real obvious for you. But it was such a good moment to see Sun using those gunchucks again. It's like as soon as he started using that, that's it. That is it. Like, of course he's going to attack you with the stab, but as soon as those gunchucks come out, that's it. Because it's like you're dealing with like almost like saying basically 3 against 1 in a way. But let's talk about the fact Tweedledee got killed. Let me talk about that real quick. First of all, okay. One, you see that his brother was knocked out, right? You see he had both of the weapons, right? If I recall back from the last episode, didn't they not? Are their weapons literally a long range? So why did he run up to Mufasa trying to hold, part of the house, part of the debris, because he saved Ilya and everything? Why did he run up to him when he could have just shot him, right? The fire, the wind, you literally could have shot him right there, boom, like that, and bam, there you go. You see Blake, she literally did the Scorpion in a way, like in the Volume 3 tournament. But why did he charge up? And not only that, it fell on top of him. Now, we all know that you're dead if something like that, like a debris part of the house, falls on top of you. You're already dead. But not only that, it exploded as well. Like, my God, you're dead, dead. Literally. You thought you was dead before, but that explosion, dead, dead. But after all that, it came out on top, a little bruises here and there. But hey, they won. Kali, she won her fight. Blake won her fight. Mufasa won his fight. But that epic speech that Blake did let them know that this was all Faunus' fault. All because of Adam. Okay? The White Fang attacked our home. The one that y'all supported back then, those years ago. They attacked us. All because of Adam. Okay? It's like basically she's saying that, look, I'm going to fight. Sooner or later, Adam's tyranny is not going to stop unless we do something about it. Sure, y'all living peacefully and everything, but sooner or later, what's to say y'all going to say no to Adam's plan? No to Adam's authority? No into joining Adam's crazy tyranny to enslave all humans? Then what? Sooner or later, he's going to attack your home, kill your friends, kill your family, all because you said no. So unless you prevent that from happening, then you gotta do something about it. You see Blake, she's going there, even by herself, that I'm going to Haven Academy, even if I have to stand alone. And the fact that Ilya said that, look, even if the fact that Ilya said, I'm going with you, you know, even after the thing that went down, look, you already know I had no choice of doing this. I mean, like, my intentions were corrupted. Let me just say that. It was corrupted. I was pretty much on the wrong side. I didn't have the right guidance to guide me. So, hey, look. But the thing, though, like I said, the path to a clear conscience is forgive and forget. Because usually, a normal human being would be like, nah, send that motherfucker to prison, you know, send him on death row, execution, electric chair, off with his head. You know what I'm saying? Like all this and that. Because if someone not only attacks you, attacks your family, and tries to kill your family, that will be automatically, I don't want to see this person ever again. That's like normally the reaction most people would say. But if you forgive and forget, that is like the hardest path to a clear conscience after everything that's happened. Like, after everything, you know how hard it is for a normal person to where I forgive you? Because most people hold grudges. But the path to a better future is to not hold grudges. Just move on, water under the bridge, and be done with it. It's all in the past now. And that's like the best development level I have seen from Blake, to where she took charge, she let them know, and she forgive and forget too. Like after everything that's happened, we still cool. Man, that's hard to take in though. But now the crowd has seen, the crowd knows, and knowing the fact that, wait a minute, ain't she with the White Fang? Ain't she the one that told us we shouldn't be like doing this and everything? Now you got her joining you? You know what? I'm gonna join you too. So now you got everybody ready and willing to make their way to Haven Academy. And now they're about to go ask the ship captain for another favor. So folks, stay tuned, because next week is going to be the finale of Volume 5. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to how this is going to play out. But anywho, hope y'all enjoyed this 4-part video. Reactions, you know what gets my attention. If you're new, you want to stay tuned to the finale of Volume 5 and more RWBY on its way. And more reactions coming your way. Stab that button down below. I'll continue to give you a show. But I forgot my what ifs. Alright, so going back to the episode of when, you know, they invaded the house. Let's say, what if Blake and Son were too late to save Mufasa? Let's say, out of all what happened, let's say either Mufasa got killed or Khalid got killed. What if one of Blake's parents died? How do you think it would have played out if Blake saw that? How do you think Blake would have felt if Blake's mother or father has been killed by the White Fang and Ilya is part of that? Do you think that Blake will still forgive and forget Ilya after that? Do you still think that? That you were part of this and you even told me that you're going to kill my parents and you managed to kill one of my parents? Do you think Blake will still forgive and forget what has happened after that? Let me know, folks. Let me know in the comments below how you think what would happen if one of her parents was killed and Illy was part of that plan. Do you think Blake will still have that same energy as of right now? Me, honestly, I don't think so. Like, yeah, you can attack my parents as long as they're not dead, sure, but killing them, that's a really different story right there. So let me know your opinion on that matter. How you think it would have played out if that actually happened. Ooh, boy. But I'll say another what if. Okay, here's another what if. Let's say they didn't show up and that managed to happen. That part right there when Tweedledee had both of the weapons in his hand and Mufasa was still holding on to the debris of the house. What if he shot him, right, long range, while Son is trying to help prevent more weight and Blake was ready to, like, to pull Mufasa out? What if he got shot right there, right in the back? Because remember, his shield is down, so what if he took a fatal hit to the back and that debris would have crushed him? What if he died right there? Right there. Oh, man. Now, I'll say that part, I would say that wouldn't be Ilya's fault because he saved her. But I don't know if she still would have been mad at Ilya about that. I don't know. But I know she'll be dead seriously upset towards Adam for that. Because of you, my father is dead. Because of you. Bound to be worse. Every time. There they are. This is it. Now the thing is, I already know it's a trap. I already know it's a trap. Since it's all set up. But we gonna see how this plays out.
Thank you for coming. There seems to be more of you than last time.
Hey, you know what they say, the more the merrier. So what's going on with the council?
Why did you bring your weapons?
What? Leo, we're huntsmen. You okay?
Of course, sorry. Just haven't had my evening coffee.
Look, it's nice to see you, but we got work to do. Are we getting support from the council or not?
Mom?
Wow. I love that. I love that. I love how that works.
Raven, they really are magic.
If you're going to shoot me, shoot me. That was insulting.
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. You've been scheming, little brother.
You're one to talk.
Attack your own sister.
Leo, what have you done?
Leo did what any sane person would in his position. He looked at all the information he had in front of him, assessed the situation, and made a choice. And it seems you all have too.
You have the Spring Maiden.
I do.
Then hand her over and let's work together. We can beat Salem.
All that time spent spying for Ozpin and you still have no idea what you're dealing with. There is no beating Salem.
You're wrong. We've done things that most people would call impossible. And I know the only reason we were able to do it is because we didn't do it alone. We had people to teach us. People to help us. We had each other. Work with us. At least I know we'll have a better chance if we try together. Please.
You sound just like your mother.
Oh!
Ruby!
Oh, man!
Cinder.
Oh, man!
Come on, guys. Is that any way to greet your old friends?
Everybody stay calm.
Oh, no!
White Fang is prepping demolition and securing the school grounds. No one's getting in. And no one is getting out.
Oh, no! They're all here! Oh, man. Oh, God.
Once the charges are set, move back to perimeter watch. Tonight, Haven falls.
Oh, come on.
This was all just a trap?
This is a big trap.
It appears so.
Raven, tell me, how long have you been with them?
Aw, don't take it personally, little bird. Your sister was a recent addition. The lion, on the other hand. Entrance into the Vital Festival was a real treat.
Wow.
Leonardo's been sending Salem all sorts of information for a very, very long time. Isn't that right, Professor?
Stop it.
That far?
You sit on the Mistral Council. You had information on every huntsman and huntress in the kingdom, and you gave it all to her. I couldn't find any of them, because you let her kill them.
Dang.
Oh, now, don't beat yourself up about it, Lionheart. I'm sure Tyrion and Hazel would have found them on their own eventually.
What is wrong with you? How can you be so broken inside? To take so many lives, and then come here and rub it in our faces like it's something to be proud of.
John?
All with that damn smile on your face!
Everybody stay calm.
It's too late for that.
I'm gonna make you pay for what you did. Do you hear me?
Kid.
Well,
Crow,
say something!
it's too late, man.
Who are you again?
It's time!
John!
You're not getting near her.
It has begun!
Hey there, Blondie. I'm thinking you owe me an apology for my leg. Don't you think?
The rematch!
Take out the heiress. Don't bother wasting your power. She's not worth it.
Running away was one thing, but this, you've crossed the line.
Sorry, brother. Sometimes family disappoints you like that.
We're not family anymore.
Were we ever?
I thought so. But I guess I was wrong.
We got fights left and right, folks.
Let's see what the Schnee name really means.
I'm more than a name.
Prove it.
Gladly. Oh, God.
I don't wish to fight either of you.
I don't think y'all should fight him.
But we will if you're with her.
Very well, then.
I think this would have been fine if they just, you know what? If you're not going to fight, cool. Just don't intervene. Oh, man.
Young man, I don't know who you are or what you think you're doing, but for your sake, I suggest you leave. Now.
The plot twist is going to surprise him.
I'm warning you. That's enough!
Well, there goes the shield. This man got a Wheel of Fortune clock turn as a weapon.
Husband?
Yeah.
Not quite.
I'm sure Morpheus is watching. Ooh.
This can't be. I knew you would be back, but you made it here. You found Crow. How?
Leo, what happened to you?
Wait. You can't have had this form for long. You're not really Ozpin right now. Boy. Child. If I deliver you to Salem, she'll have to be pleased with me, and I can finally get out of all of this. I can finally be free.
There is no such thing as free when it comes to an evil villain.
Fight?
I mean, she evil. Woo! Okay. Ooh! She said, no way.
Don't think I'm going to let you take the easy way out.
I'm starting to remember you. You're the dense one that can't tell when he's out of his league.
Mm.
Why are you doing this? Salem's...
I don't care about Salem, but I owe Cinder everything. You want to fight her that bad? Be my guest.
Ooh. Woo! Woo! That was a close. Mm. Ooh!
Are you gonna let her die too?
Stop messing with me!
If that's what you want.
Her shield's down too. Oh man. Oh man. It happened again. That arm. Ooh. 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 He almost had her. Oh, he was that close.
Did you think you actually had a chance against me? You?
Almost.
You're just a failure with a death wish.
If I die buying them time, then it's worth it. They're the ones that matter.
You think so?
You know, you should have said that to a villain, John. Literally. Oh no.
No. No!
Alright. I'm gonna need a minute to process this real quick. That did not just happen. We've already. I would talk about the fight that's like going on right now. Like, you know, fight here, fight there, over there, and a little bit over there too. Like, I would talk about that, but John, you know what? Remember that time when John had that one job that could have prevented a death? Remember that? Remember that? Remember Morpheus? I mean, y'all remember. Who doesn't remember that tragic ending? Who doesn't remember that tragic ending when Morpheus told him, guard the door? There was literally, back then, there was literally only one door. Just one door. I can understand if there was multiple doors in that vault. There was only one door. And you didn't guard that one door. You'd have been the worst security guard ever, man. Worst security guard. But why would you tell a villain, you may kill me, but don't kill them because I care about them? Who You Tails a villain that. Usually a normal person will say, yeah, you can kill me, sure, but you won't stop them. They're stronger than you. They'll take you down, no problem. No, you're going to say they matter to me more than me. Is that right? And not only that, Renal destroyed the shield, okay? Now she's vulnerable. And Cinder did the finishing blow. John? Oh, John, you fucked up, man. You fucked like not once but twice. And I can understand this is like a simple fucked up, but no. You fucked up big to where you got twice. Literally. And that's the thing too. I tell people this all the time that if you get shot, if you get stabbed around, the torso area, that's where all the blood is mostly at, folks. That's the core. If you get shot or stabbed around there, you're gonna die. The only way to save Weiss is a miracle, right? That's literally the only way. But other than that, I don't know. I don't know. This man, he literally, that's his fault. That is his fault. If he didn't say that, line, that would have not made Cinder choose that, you know what? I would kill you. But since you say you care about them a lot, I'm going to change that. You are a lucky man today. You be the first one, but no. I'm going to kill all of them in front of you. Then you're going to be the last one. See, that's what a real villain does. I want to destroy your hope, your dreams, your happy place. I want to kill everything that you matter most. Then I want to see either I kill you or you kill yourself of the pure misery and despair. That's what I want to do. You see, Salem, she's a villain, okay? At first I'm thinking, when at first it showed the Volume 4 ending, I'm thinking, okay, so that is when Lionheart became a traitor. But no, this man became a traitor since Volume 3, the Vital Festival. That has literally been, I'm going to say, you betrayed Morpheus 2 years, okay? That's how far I'm going back. 2 years you have betrayed. And that's why Crow could not find all the huntsmen, because they're all been killed. You gave her information and sent Tyrion, aka the Joker, Hazel, aka the Dark Voice bodyguard, after them. Man, that's crazy that this whole time I'm thinking that, okay, he has a reason to, work for the villain and all that, but you betrayed him this far, man, you are a traitor, hands down. At first I'm thinking, okay, he just recently betrayed him, like, because Gigawatt showed up, but no, you did it ever since the Vital Festival. Now I can understand if, okay, look, I am, a double spy and all that, I'm working for them while I'm helping you guys out and all that. But if I give them information just to keep myself alive, you are no longer an ally. You are a rat. You're not a lion, you're a rat. Not calling you Lionheart, calling you a rat heart. That's what you are. The heart of a rat. Like, seriously. You wanna I could understand, let's say, look, okay, so I gave them some information on some huntsmen, but I didn't give all of them information. You could at least kept half of them alive or something, But no, you had to give her information, because if you did not, you'll probably die. It would have been great if, let's say, he told Crow, I need your help. Need to get all the huntsmen together and, stay safe, because someone is out to get them and this person is dangerous. Okay? But no. You know what? All right, I want to talk about the fight. So we got Crow versus Raven. We've got Ruby versus Emerald. We've got Mercury versus Yang. Jean, aka the Up right now, versus Cinder. We've got Hazel versus Ren and Nora. And we had Oscar versus Red Heart. So we had like 6 fights going on. And let's not include or forget the explosion for Michael Bay is going to happen outside with Adam, aka the Honey Badger. Freaking Tasmanian Devil back there. Oh my god, man. Now, before I go to the next episode, let me just say this. Okay, remember the opening, right? When it showed Hazel and Ren and Nora going to get some, right? Y'all saw that split moment right there where it showed they did the exact same thing in that moment. Then it showed that moment right there with Mercury and Yang. Because, like, the same choreography when, you know, she did the punching, then he did the dodging, doing that crazy metal leg hammer kick and all. Like, it showed those moments. That's my thing. It showed 2 of those fights. Ren, Nora, and Hazel, that part from the opening, and Mercury and Yang from that opening. I'm just still upset that if John did not say that line, she would have not messed with wife. I swear, if she dies, I'm kind of going to lose a lot of respect for John. A lot. Don't blame me, folks. Blame for the things that he's been saying and, you know, like the things he's been doing. So, like I said, she died. That's the thing, too. If she dies, though, for real, like I said, I'm going to lose, like, 50 to 60% respect for John. Alright? I'm dead serious. Like dead serious. I'm gonna lose a lot of respect. So if she somehow makes it, okay. But if she does, you know why. Y'all can already tell I'm not in the mood. You know that, right? Ruby's out cold. That didn't even phase Hazel. A whole body just hit him.
You're letting that boy make a fool of you.
That's not just a boy. It's Ozpin. He's already reincarnated.
And they met before.
Ozpin.
Are you good?
Ruby, you...
Ozpin!
Oh no.
You thought you could hide from me?
I mean, I'm looking like that too.
What you did.
What did he do?
Over and over again.
Crystals? Lightning? Crystals?
Do we fight?
No. Run.
This man done turned Hulk mode.
Ozpin is here? Is that a problem? I'm not sure. But right now we've got the upper hand. Let's not waste it.
Leo, open the path to the vault.
Yo. Hazel just broke character. I'm telling you, when it's the quiet ones, you gotta be afraid. When they snap, that's when you gotta like say, chill, my guy.
Stop them! We've got your team covered!
Oh!
You want to get to them? You're going to have to get through all of us.
Oh, wow. Shadow Clone Jutsu?
Ren, talk to me.
This is bad.
No, not again. Weiss, come on, please.
Come on,
Make
John.
sure they leave Ruby alive. This won't take long.
You better activate that cylinder of yours.
Oscar.
No!
Oscar!
I told you, no!
Oh!
Please, let me take over. I can handle it.
You told me I needed to fight for myself. So I will.
This is not your fight.
What does that mean? Why is he so upset with us?
He didn't tell you my tale, did he, boy?
No, he didn't. I want to know.
To think that evil was inside of you when our paths first crossed. Your blood won't be on my hands. It'll be on his.
What was he talking about?
Tell him, Ozpin. Tell him how you killed her.
Her?
Gretchen Reinhardt was Hazel's sister. Despite her brother's wishes, she enrolled at Beacon Academy to become a huntress, and tragically lost her life on a training mission.
Training mission?
Hazel holds me responsible. Please, let me fight. I know Hazel. He's wounded in a way that cannot be healed.
You know now. You can forgive me for what I'm about to do.
Did she know? Did she know the risk of being a huntress?
She was only a child. She wasn't ready.
She made a choice. A choice to put others before herself. So do I.
And you've chosen death.
I'm sorry.
What? She's hardly breathing. I don't know what we can do. No, it wasn't supposed to be like this.
Activate it.
We can't lose anyone
Better
else.
unleash that thing inside or something. He's actually doing it.
Are you nervous, girl? The first maiden in... well, I'm not sure anyone knows how many years, is about to open a vault. I would say it's quite an exciting time. Don't you feel honored?
No. I'm not concerned with any of this. All I care about is my tribe, my family. This is a burden, not an honor.
You've conditioned her quite well, Raven.
So much is going on right now. I'm going to need time to process all of this right now. They're actually at the vaults underground?
It's certainly grander than beacons.
More exotic?
I wonder what the extra effort was for.
Mythical?
Can we please not linger?
After you.
You know, I just thought of something. It's 2 against 1. They can take her down. Woo! Woo! It's official. I'm calling him the Hulk right now. It's literally David versus Goliath fight. Woo! Get it, boy. Woo! Woo! Okay. Speed versus strength. She's breathing.
What's happening?
Please! What happened? What's going on?
I think she's going to be okay. She seems to be
He's
stabilized.
doing it. Freaking Genji suit everywhere. I'm telling you, she is like the biggest problem of the group. It's hard for her to focus when there's so many illusions. Woo! My God. Ooh! Right in the back! Oh!
Whatever you're doing, don't stop.
I won't.
Good. Oscar needs help.
I'm on it.
Jean and Weiss still need cover.
No one's gonna touch him.
Okay. Make it happen, Ranger.
Alright.
Thanks, sis. You okay?
No. I'm angry.
That's right. Let the emotions flow. Especially what's going on. Everything is happening left and right. My God.
Having fun?
Like, you know what?
Bernal, stay focused.
Oh, come now, Raven. Let her enjoy this. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
It is, though.
How does this work?
It is.
Once the Spring Maiden places her hand on the door, it will open. For you, and only you. Then I will walk into the vault and retrieve the relic. No one else. Is that clear?
Yes.
It doesn't matter to us. Let's get this over with.
I'm telling you, it's 2
All right,
against
then.
1. No one
Bernal.
is coming.
When you're ready.
You got a Spring Maiden and a leader to go against a Spring Maiden, a maiden.
You know, I've heard so many stories about you, Raven. They say you're a cunning leader, that you're strong, that you're clever. It's a shame that they're wrong.
Ooh! Wow! Oh, man!
It's nothing personal, dear. You're just not worthy of such power.
She about to get 2 of them?
But I am. So I will take what is mine. What is this?
Usually she start
Where's the power?
absorbing.
You won't find it. Because Vernal isn't the Spring Maiden. I am.
Oh, hell! Oh, no! No way! No way! How? How? No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! How? How? Explain to me right now. How in the world? How in the world did Raven get that power? How? Usually, last time I remember, how? Last time I remembered, if a maiden dies, the power goes to someone those you care about. So, how in the world did Raven manage to become the maiden? Oh my goodness. Okay. So, good news, bad news, and shocking news. Good news. Weiss is going to be okay. John has finally unleashed his semblance. It's like it has to take a crisis situation in order for you to release your power. Okay? That's the thing about it. It's one of those anime moments to where, oh my god, someone's going to die. Then sooner or later, their hidden potential becomes unleashed. And boom! How did you do that? I don't know. So for some reason I got angry. Or for some reason I got sad and mad. And now my powers has been opened. Now she's going to be okay. This man is literally become the medic now of the group. But let's. I'm not going to forget. First of all, Hazel, my God, as soon as Red Heart said, "That's no boy, that's Morpheus," and he was like, "Wait, Morpheus?" And out of nowhere, this man's anger started rising. The bloodlust was increasing. This man was literally, oh my God. You know what? I got a nickname for him now. I'm going to call this man either the Hulk or Broly. Because we all know, whenever Broly sees Kakarot, he starts snapping. He automatically transforms. No introduction. No evil speech. No. I'm transforming and then I'm going to destroy you. That's exactly what Hazel did. As soon as he knew that was Morpheus, and that's the thing, they met and he didn't even know either. Oh, can you imagine if he knew before they met? Oh my God. Morpheus would have been dead again. As so along with Oscar as well. Because they'd have been by themselves. Come on now. that first time they met, they would have been dead because you're going to get someone like that? Nah. Man, this man ripped the shirt, the jacket off. That's something what Hulk would do. And this man powered up to this, like I said, either the Hulk or Broly, folks. I don't know which one, because they are overwhelmingly strong characters. This man was relentless. He broke character. You see the first, now you see like when they first showed him, right? He was just quiet. I'm not loud. I'm not bragging. I'm not no egomaniac and all that. I'm just quiet. I'm to myself. I'm peaceful. Unless we start fighting, sure. But other than that, Morpheus, man, he broke character. He said, screw everything. This man took out the crystals of lightning and just automatically powered up. And if I remember correctly, he wasn't that brawn until he did that. Like he just made himself get bigger and buffer and just start attacking relentlessly. But that's another secret right there that Morpheus did not tell. Even Oscar wants to know, wait, what? What did you do to piss this guy off? Oh, man. So, he was held accountable for the training mission. Now, here's one thing I need to understand. Okay, look. Like, you see how he did in the beginning, right? When he shipped them off until, you know, like he launched them. Like ejected them from the cliff. Now, I'll be honest, that could have been a casualty if Pyrrha didn't save John back then, because everyone else knew how to make their epic landing. But John didn't. He was literally a ragdoll on his way to crashing. Literally, okay? But, so, sister. That's crazy. Now, what Oscar said is true. She made a choice. But still, though, if you are a Carey family member, right, and your little brother, your little sister is out to be, you know, huntsman and all this and that, and that person of yours gets killed. And the thing is, in a way, Hazel has a point. You are held accountable for it because it's a training mission. I can understand you sent her off on a mission. Okay, cool. But it's training. You're training them. You should be there to, you know, watch them train. And just in case something dire happens, you need to be there to save them. Okay? When it's training, you're training literally someone who's trying to be strong. I mean, that's how most everyone goes through, right? You start at level 1, you're training. And you're the master. You're supposed to be right there with them to watch them as they progress. Not send them off to a training mission thinking they'll do just fine, and then sooner or later you find out, oh, they're dead? Oh dear. Like, Morpheus, what more are you hiding? Seriously. I see why Hazel is very upset. That he wants to destroy you. He said he's going to kill you over and over again. So he knows about your curse as well, that you reincarnate every time. So that's like music to his ears that, oh, if you die and reincarnate, good. Let me know where you're at. Because sooner or later, once I find you, if someone lets me know who you are, what body you're in, you know their death will be on your hands. But man, that epic hit at Crow right in the back. I'm telling you, I don't care how strong you are. If you can get hit in the jaw, you can get hit in the face, you can get hit in the stomach, but if you get hit in the back, that's gonna hurt. You're gonna have that expression on your face is saying that hurt, because that's like one of your most vulnerable spots to get hit in the back. Man, he hit him so hard, he made him look like a pancake that's about to be folded. He literally hit him so hard, he looked like he folded him. Good news on the side, Weiss is okay. She is surviving. Going to the other side part. Now, like I said, Raven, Vernal, along with Cinder, Those three, they're by themselves. Everyone upstairs is busy. Here's the thing. Like I said, they could have tag teamed her. They could have handicapped her. You literally got a lieutenant that is a maiden. You are a leader. You're going against, you got literally a maiden by herself. You can literally take her down. I mean, a leader and a lieutenant who is a maiden, I am sure that y'all can defeat her. Okay? But that is the most biggest plot twist I have ever seen, that Raven, how in the world did you attain that? I'm serious. I'm curious on knowing how. Did they do some type of like a blood, like slip a little bit of your blood into a drink, let me drink it or something? I don't know. Okay, I'm guessing. But seriously, if y'all know, let me know. How in the world did Raven attain that power to where now she's a maiden? Not only are you a leader, but now you're a maiden. Now, I don't even know how good you could fight before you became a maiden, but that's almost like saying Crow is a maiden. And I see how good he can fight. I don't know how good I've seen him in a serious fight, but in a fight, he's good. So I know for a fact that back then when I first saw her, when she saved Yang that one time in every generation, that Neo knew that I can't beat you, I'm no match for you, I'm out of here. Like, I lose by default. So we better jump in, folks. We better jump in right now because I ain't wasting no more time on this. That just blew my motherfucking mind. Oh, man. Now I'm in a good mood. In more ways than one. This man broke character. Oh my god. Let's do this. Meanwhile, woo!
Uh-oh. What are you gonna do now?
Ooh!
Whatever it takes to shut you up. You
There
guys
you
doing
go.
okay?
I think so. She's coming too. I just wish this would go faster.
How about you don't complain and just be thankful you unlocked your semblance when you did?
Exactly.
My semblance?
How else do you think you're healing her, dummy?
How do you not know this? Hera even told you.
No. I don't think I'm healing her. Our aura heals our bodies. It feels more like I'm using my aura to amplify hers.
Wait, aren't you worried about running out?
Hera once told me I've got a lot of it. I still believe her.
Jean?
She did say that too. You have a lot of it. Ooh. Dang.
Go! I've got her!
Jean.
This man did a lightning bolt.
What's happening?
You took a heady hit. You need to stay with me while the others fight.
That's annoying.
Good to have you back, Weiss.
Still old same wise. My God, calm down!
Hiding behind the face of a child? A monster like you must be stopped!
Oh!
How many more children must die for you?
My guy? Woo! You made her a little stronger.
He can block out pain. It's how he's able to handle injecting so much dust into his body.
I don't need him to hurt. I just need him to go down!
Do it, girl! Out of here!
What's going on in there?
None of your concern.
That's literally Hulk versus Storm moment. This man has more. They are winded, injured. They are not ready for the next round.
Stay focused. Our friends are almost done here.
Adam!
Uh-oh.
Blake?
Look at Blake.
Who is that?
Look
Stand
at,
down!
looking like a Batgirl.
Wait.
Looking like a Batman reference type.
To think that I went through so much trouble to find you, only to have you deliver yourself to me.
This isn't what's right for the Faunus. Stop what you're doing and we can end this peacefully.
You're wrong, Blake. And you can't stop us.
No, I can't. Not by myself.
That's why she didn't come alone.
That's right.
What?
Who's there? Your brothers and sisters.
Mata? Please.
Everyone's here.
Stop this.
Make no mistake, brothers. These are our enemies, and we will not let them ruin.
Wow. They got y'all surrounded.
Adam Torres, this is the Mistral Police Force. Lower your weapons and surrender peacefully.
They got y'all surrounded.
Huh? What's happening?
I'm not sure. How are you feeling?
Better. Much better.
Ooh.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
How did you do this?
Adam, it's over.
It's not even that many white fangs.
For all of us.
Hey, wait!
Huh?
This man here.
What are you doing? Trying to get us all killed?
I am making humanity pay for what they've done!
We sent someone over to confirm your explosives. And once we did, she disarmed them.
Okay, Ilya. Easy.
What do we do?
This is your business, not mine. Fix it.
I told you, Adam. It's over.
Ooh, sidestep. Pop! Oh, I fucking popped upside the head moment. Like you been a bad boy. That's like what? Under 10 versus 100? Ooh! Ooh! Why say get over here? And she summoned a new summoner. Woo! She back, baby. Oh.
Yang?
The fateful reunion.
Yang, go! No!
Dang. Like, not even worse. Alright. Alright, John. Job's not done. Meanwhile, the epic
Jamal was
plot
a keeper
twist.
the whole time. The last Spring Maiden must have trusted you a great deal before she died. I bet that was a mistake.
Woo! Action time! No more words! Ooh, wait!
Aura can't protect your arm. It's grim. You turned yourself into a monster just for power. Look who's talking.
Ooh, wait! This is a real main fight right here. We literally got a maiden versus maiden fight, folks. Wait. Oh, they switched. Oh. Okay. Ooh. They going with the heavy. Uh-oh. Ooh, same trick. Ooh. That was smart. Ooh, we got music. Yes! Ooh, wait! Wait! Uh-oh!
Had enough yet? Shut up! If you were stronger or more clever, then maybe you'd remember to watch your back.
Both their shields are down. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, man.
Thank you, Vernal.
Mm. She gave her that opening. Man. I will agree with one thing with Cinder. A once in a lifetime? That was a once in a lifetime I'm going to remember. She literally did a fatality on her. What in the parallel is this? And there's the relic. Ooh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Rooster Teeth did the exact same thing they did in Volume 3 to where, well, we killed these two people off, so what happens if we kill Weiss off? Man, I'm telling you, Rooster Teeth would have been canceled because that corporation would be burnt to the ground. But luckily, John unlocked his semblance, but like what Pierce said, you have a lot of it. So his aura is like it's amplifying it's amplifying it in a way. So it's like not only you're healing her, but he kind of is making it faster in a way. He kind of is, cause usually it wouldn't take this short amount of time to where she's back with her feet already. Because usually when you try to heal somebody, it usually take maybe like an episode and a half. But it took like, I'm gonna say 15 minutes. 15 minutes. But let's talk about, there's so much to talk about right now. One, okay. We see that the Hulk here, yeah, I might call him Hulk because he's getting stronger. Literally getting stronger. So yeah, his name is Hulk from now on. You see that shot Ren with literally a lightning, okay. But Nora came in, but you see that lightning. I'm thinking, oh, now at first hand you would think, oh my goodness, but you gotta remember, this is Thor that we're talking about. So any lightning attack pretty much gets her stronger. You see how she did. She easily got him off of her. She said, I don't need him to hurt. I need him to go down. And she did the grand slam hit that sent him flying out of there. Oh, man. But you see that this man had backup dust. Oh, man. And you see he's ready. The thing is, he was still ready for round 2. But he even increased his power for that round 2. Everyone is tired. This man can still go on. He's literally the brute strength, okay? Literally just raw power, okay? But you see Blake showed up looking like a superhero. I'm talking about Batman type superhero. But she didn't come alone. She came right on time though. Son, Mufasa, everybody showed up. But here's the thing though. Okay, Adam, you have under what? 10 goons with you, right? You have Blake to deal with, Son to deal with, Mufasa to deal with, the Mr. Police to deal with, and let's not forget the angry mob as well. Okay? But still though, you got like 4 important people to deal with. I don't know if you can win that freaking battle, my guy. I don't think you can. But you see what this man did. At first hand, he told him, once y'all set the charges, get to the perimeter watch, okay? That way we can see it all explode. But as soon as you realize we're surrounded, oh, but don't worry, not for long. This man about to kill everyone, including your goons. They like, man, what are you doing? You try to kill us? Like, is your grudge for humans that severe to where you're getting your own people killed for your bloodlust vengeance cause? But yo, that side stuff Blake did though, and that's straight up. It's like you hitting your child in the back of your head for acting out in public. Like, what I told you, like, that was literally a parent to a child moment right there. But meanwhile, that was not 1, not 2, but 3 get over here moments. Weiss literally summoned another summoner. She not only summoned the Ice Knights, but she summoned the Hornet Queen. Okay, I'm telling you, Weiss is going to be a very big deal. When she knows how to summon like more than one, forget about it. But that's the thing though too. It's almost like she literally summons a stand, basically, to fight her fights. In a way, we think about it. Cause remember that fight, right? Remember that fight on when she was on the cargo ship, right? Making her way to the Mistral before it crashed, she got captured. That Grim Queen, the Queen Lancer, which I call the Hornet Queen, showed up and she summoned the Ice Knight. And you see, they usually thinking, okay, I summoned someone, so not only my summoner is going to fight, but I'm going to fight too. But no, you see, she was there doing all the controls. That's basically like a JoJo type thing to where I summon it and I'm letting it fight for me. Man, that's like a cool picture though. Her with the new summoner behind her. Now, let's see. Alright, so that was 3 get over here moments. And Weiss is in that group now doing that. But that faithful reunion of them knowing that Blake is there. But we can't really, like that. You know what I'm saying? We're still kind of in the middle of a battle right now. She's handling her fight. They're handling their fight. And you see the fact that when Ruby told Yang, go, go, you see that Mercury's trying to stop her. But you grabbed the wrong arm, my guy. And you see Yang, she like, you know what? I could kick your butt, but you know what? You ain't worth it. You ain't worth it. Oh, God, but that fight, though. That fight between Raven and Cinder. An actual maiden fight. And not just that. It was literally music. Let you know this is a fight. This is a fight to where we're adding music to even spice it up even more. At least I know now. Raven, she has a variety of weapons, and it's different because I seen that one was like black, one was like red, one was like blue. It's almost like if I could say it in a way, and if I can say it in a way, it's like Weiss with her, with her sword, she switches different elements and all that. But Raven is like, I'm gonna take out a sword, and this is the element. I don't need to like have the sword and almost like a revolver to where I can switch it to a certain element. No, I take out the sword, and it is the element. Ooh. But that fatality, though, yes. Yes, that fatality was just great. Now, if only I can hear her shatter like glass. Sweet release, folks. Sweet release. But just like what Cinder said, a once in a lifetime. Yes, I completely agree. Seeing you lose like that, that is a once in a lifetime. I am never going to forget. But now, battle is over. Raven, she was about to go get the relic, but now Yang showed up. Right time, too. Because the thing about it, Raven could have got the relic, got Vernal, made the portal, and she's out of there. She's out of there. But now, folks, we're jumping into the last episode of the finale of this volume. I am looking so forward to seeing how this ends, which right now it seems like it's going to a pretty good end, though. But still, now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick. Now, at that moment right there, right, you see that as soon as you say you need to watch your back. For now, with the last ounce of her strength left, she managed to attack to create an opening for Raven. This girl literally did a flash step. And she literally did, like, you see her hand. She literally did a freaking Chidori moment right there, folks. Okay? She did a Chidori moment right there. But anywho, we're jumping into the last episode, folks. So let's sit back and enjoy the climax. Yes. Let's end this.
Ceasefire immediately!
Also forgot about Ilya. She can handle her own. Submission hold.
Thank you.
I'm
What
going
now?
to make you regret ever coming back.
More police are on their way, Adam. Huntsman too.
Still too afraid to face me on your own.
I'm here for Haven, not you.
Huh? You are still afraid, and you should be. I've made powerful friends while you've been away.
Oh, yeah? Where?
Exactly.
Tell me, does Blake make all of her classmates fight for her?
Nah, it's a volunteer gig. I'm just saying, for someone who claims to have such great friends, there doesn't seem to be a lot of people here willing to fight for you.
Like, it's not even that many of them.
You can try and make me regret coming here, Adam. But honestly, I've got more important things to deal with.
Woo!
Son, wait!
But he's getting away! We could take him!
No, we can't. He wants to lure us away so he can pick us off. We need to protect the school and the people here. Besides, now he can see what it feels like to run away. Thank you.
We all need help sometimes.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, there's a few people who could use yours.
Be careful.
No promises. You guys okay?
Surviving.
I don't know how that big guy's still standing.
He's the Hulk.
He uses his aura faster than I've ever seen.
He's sheer willpower.
Exactly.
We just need to get him to his limit.
It's like trying to shoot a tank. Literally. Ooh. One shot. Ooh. Okay.
Are you hurt?
No. I just remember you being more of the quiet one.
Not today.
All right. Well, what's the plan, Ruby?
That's right. Romulus are rats.
You gotta be kidding me.
You see how Mercury look? He's like, you good? Oh man.
I warned you, Yang. I gave you every opportunity to walk away from Crow and Oz. So you can believe me when I say this wasn't personal.
You opened the vault.
Thanks to the chaos you and your friends caused upstairs. I knew you could handle it. You're my daughter, after all.
Crow and Oz told me how the Maiden powers were transferred. The girl you found. She would have had to have trusted you if you were in her final thoughts. Cared about you a lot.
I'm sure they told you plenty, and you just sat and obeyed.
No. I'm starting to ask questions like you said. So tell me, what happened to the last Spring Maiden? Did she die in battle? Was it sickness?
What does it matter to you?
I could already see the answer. It's all over your face. How could you?
She was scared when we found her. Weak. No matter how much training I put her through, she never learned. She wasn't cut out for this world. And with those powers, she would have been hunted her entire life. What I did
wasn't personal.
It was mercy.
Which is it, Mom? Are you merciful? Or are you a survivor? Did you let me walk into that trap because you knew I could handle it? Or because it meant you could get what you wanted?
It's not that simple. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. The choices I've had to make.
You're right. I don't know you. I only know the Raven Dad told me about. She was troubled and complicated. But she fought for what she believed in, whether it was her team or her tribe. Did you kill her too?
I've stared death in the face over and over again, and every time I've spat in that face and survived because I'm strong enough to do what others won't.
Oh, shut up! You don't know the first thing about strength. You turn your back on people. You run away when things get too hard. You put others in harm's way instead of yourself.
Yep.
You might be powerful, but that doesn't make you strong.
Who do you think you are lecturing me? Standing there shaking like a scared little girl.
Yeah, I'm scared. But I'm still standing here. I'm not like you. I won't run. Which is why you're going to give me the relic.
And why?
Would I? Because you're afraid of Salem! And if you thought having maiden powers put a target on your back, imagine what she'll do when she finds out you have a relic.
And maiden powers too.
She'll come after you with everything she has.
That's
Or
right.
she could come after me. And I'll be standing there, waiting for her. You don't want to do this, Yang. Nope. But I'm gonna do it anyway.
Hey, you wanted this to happen.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Me too.
I mean, they just need a good sit down for one whole day. You know, it seems like she didn't even take Renault with her. You serious? I would at least took her with me. Give her a proper burial. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That looks so trippy. Like your mind is playing games on you. Finally got it though. Meanwhile, Professor Rethart over here.
And where might you be going?
Oh, Your Grace! I was just looking for something.
Leonardo, do you have something you wish to tell me?
It was Cinder! She altered the plan! Huntsman showed up here! Crow! Several students! One with the silver eyes! The White Fang attack! It was stopped! I don't know that they'll be able to recover the relic. Your Grace, I can still be of assistance!
The silence is kind of terrifying.
Avoid the authorities and come find you. I'll do whatever it takes.
She ain't saying nothing.
Please, ma'am. I'll do anything. It'll be useful. Please. Please. Please.
Coward.
Yep, that's the end of that.
Just give up.
It's not over! Cinder will come back. She'll have the relic, and she'll stop all of you. She won't let us down.
Yeah, about that. That's proof enough right there. Where have I seen this moment before? Where multiple people go down and fight, one comes up, bam, lets you know. Yes. That's what defeat tastes like.
We need to go. Emerald.
Are you good? Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Man, that could scare anyone if that happened.
What was that?
An illusion. But an accurate one. That was Salem.
Wow, she pulled off a big genjutsu. And there's Adam.
The police rounded up the remaining White Fang members. Haven is safe.
Unfortunately, it appears that Adam escaped.
It's okay. He was the only one to escape tonight. Those in the White Fang that followed him won't support a leader that abandons his people. He won't have their help after this. He'll have no one at all.
That is true.
And the White Fang will be left divided.
We've been fighting amongst ourselves for too long. Perhaps it's time for a new brotherhood. A new family for Faunus truly working towards a better world.
And they'll need a new leader.
Huh?
Now it is time.
What happened?
I don't know exactly. When I got down there, Cinder was gone. And Vernal was dead.
And Raven?
Gone.
Well, we're all glad you're still here, Firecracker.
Are you okay? I feel like I should be asking you guys. So, Blake, what are you doing here?
I was gonna ask you three the same thing.
That's a long story.
Well, I'm not going anywhere.
That's all that matters. That we're all here together. Right?
You lost, you found,
And they playing sad music.
hard to pin down.
Yeah.
I never know if you'll come through. Then you appear. Together we're here.
That's
And that's all that
finally home.
somehow.
I don't know how, but we did it, Oz.
They did it though.
You okay?
I'm alright.
Kid?
He's resting. Too much energy fighting.
Well, hey, don't strain yourself.
No. He had a message. We must get the lamp to
Atlas.
Atlas.
So they need 3 more of those. Oh boy. Oh, That was good. That was great. Morpheus, Shannon McCormick. Woo! That was a good way to end. All right. Hey, there's Ty. Haven't seen him in a good while. No way. He is not amused at all. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is the end of Volume 5. Oh my G's. Now, got something I want to say about that. Adam, you had no chance. You brought 10 underlings. Okay? You thought this was going to be a simple in and out mission. That's the thing too. If you thought that, okay, I can do this, you pretty much just brought the bomb crew basically. Everyone else, they don't know how to fight. They don't even know how to fight, and you gonna bring under 10 people to this. That's the thing. Okay, look, if you say, okay, I got some powerful friends. Okay, question. If that's the case, you could have had Tyrion with you. You know what I mean? Like, that would have been nice to where, okay, I brought Tyrion with me, brought some Grim or something to where, listen, like, I could create a little bit of commotion, some Grim show up, but no. It was just you and under 10 of your goons, okay? Angry Mob, 1. The Mistral Police, 2. Blake, Son, Mufasa, Ilya. You literally have people to deal with, okay? And like what Son said, we can take them. Now, I don't know about that. Now, I don't know how it would have went if Blake and Son would go against Adam. I don't know. I mean, that would be interesting for me to see Son go against Adam, because I would love to see Son use his gunchucks a little bit more. I would love to see that, because that first time I saw that when he was going against Roman, that blew my mind. But that talk between Raven and Yang. Yang, she was key on so many points about Raven. Like, you may be like strong when it comes to combat experience, but when it comes to other than that, no, you're not. When things go dire, you fled. You put other people's life in danger than yourself. Like, basically, you like to use people as a shield. So that way when things are like done, you get to go and get whatever you need to get and get out of there. Raven, not cool. If someone helps me win a fight, like, let's say, okay, I'm about to avenge my fallen friend, right? And my fallen friend, who is literally still on the brink of death, still helps me fight to where I pretty much win the fight. I would have took Vernal with me and left. No, you still see her right there. Why? I would have took her with me, gave her a proper burial, okay? Letting my tribe know that Vernal sacrificed yourself to help me, survive or whatnot, but I didn't get the relic. Now here's the thing. What Yang said was true. You are afraid of Salem. And if you think that, well, she is going after maidens, and let's say she finds out that not only you're a maiden, but you have the relic too. So you know more than anyone else that if you have the relic, and of course maiden powers too, you're literally cover yourself in red towards a bull. It's not going to stop. It's going to be a relentless, more relentless than you bleeding in the ocean and a shark is coming after you. That's way more relentless than that. Okay? Salem ain't gonna stop for nothing. Alright? She's already like trying to get like maidens and everything. Alright? That's part of her plan. But the really is like priority 1 of her plan. And you literally have both of the agendas that she wants. And you're trying to avoid her, but yeah, you're doing the complete opposite. Okay? But let me go back a little bit. Where Ruby said that, look, we've done things that was impossible. But, it won't be impossible if you help with us, help us, fight with us. That way, okay, let's say, you know what? If, let's say Raven, right? Let's say Raven did join and she got the relic. It would have been a whole different story when Yang showed up to where, oh, you about to get the relic? Oh, okay, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got the relic. She's with us because, 1, you're safer with us. I mean, Think about it. You got Crow, you got the team and everything. But the thing is like, she doesn't want to be anywhere near Morpheus. Understandable, because he has secrets. Secrets on top of secrets. That's lying within secrets. That's in a vault of secrets that has a code of the word secret. You gotta use a secret to figure out that secret. Literally everywhere. Just secrets. Secrets everywhere. Okay? So it's just wow. Just wow, man. So going back to the episode. Yang, let her know. I may be afraid, but I'm still right here. You're afraid, and you run away. That's the difference between us. I could be afraid to face a wild animal in front of me, but just because I'm afraid doesn't mean I'm not going to run. Like, let's say, okay, if I know I'm going to die, and I'm surrounded by a wild animal or like zombies or something, at least I know I'm going down swinging, okay? I am not going to try to run and make my death a more coward's way. No, I'm not going to. So Yang, I commend you for that, because we don't know, well, I don't know how strong Salem is. I really don't. But if Raven knows how strong she is, if she knows how Salem is, again, why don't you tell me so that way I will know what the I'm dealing with? Why is that so complicated to people? Like, you make it sound like you don't want to do this. This person's too strong. You'll never survive. Well, maybe if you tell me who I'm going up against, since Morpheus don't want to tell me, since you're telling us, about Salem and everything, maybe if you told me, maybe, so that way once I know things that he hasn't told us, I will let my crew know. I will let my family know that, folks, okay, so my mother told me a little about Salem, right? She told me that, well, let's say she's very strong. She's quite dangerous. She can summon Grim. She can summon Grim, boom, just like that, probably. Maybe she has godlike regeneration powers. Who knows? But all I'm saying is, tell me. Fill me in. Tell me, what do I do not know about Salem? That's all I'm saying. That's what I would have did. Like, let me know. But the more of that conversation, you see that it's like when she said, what happened to the last maiden? Okay, so you tried training her. Okay, it wasn't working. Okay, have you ever thought about a plan B instead of sticking with plan A? Oh my God, it's not working? Well, you know what? Like, seriously. Seriously. Like, come on now. You could have at least, like, okay, look. How about we sit and talk about this? What is it that you're scared of? What is it that makes you afraid to where you're afraid to get stronger? Because what if your friends and family, like, I will do a little bit psychologist chit chat with the last maiden, I would have did that to where instead of just doing an old mercy killing, because you know what? I have little to no patience for this. I tried. But since you are taking so long into satisfying me to where you are strong enough to handle yourself, you know what? And the fact that it's like what Yang said, why do you do these things? Why do you? It's like you throw a child into a wilderness and expect that kid to survive. Like, is that how you train people now? Let them fend for themselves? Let it. Like, it's like I don't feel like training you. Train yourself. That's basically Raven. Train yourself. Cause I'm done training people. If you don't want to train, if you're too afraid to train, go. I ain't got time for you. Until if I let you abandon you in the wilderness and you come back to me, then let myself know I'm impressed. Like, worst trainer ever, worst mother of the year ever, and by all else, like, why would you be apologetic because you're basically, just tell her how dangerous Salem is, let her know, so that way, look, You should know the reason why I'm not doing this. You should know the reason why I'm not messing with Salem. Yeah, I'm afraid. So what? I can be strong, but I can still be scared at the same time. Alright, I don't want to be no mindless killing machine. Come on now. There are things that people are afraid of. There's always that one thing that people are afraid of the most than everything else. And that's Salem. You see what happened to Professor Ratheart? He, as soon as he about to pack his things and go, he just saw that. And that automatically let him know that, oh my goodness. Okay. Your Grace. I was just getting something, getting my you know what. But the thing I want to tell you is, well, like he said, Cinder's plan was altered. It was backfired. Kid showed up, girl with silver eyes, Crow, police outside. We were surrounded by like 1,000,000 to 5, and the relic. We thought we had the relic, but now it's gone. So yeah, we was outnumbered and overpowered. Yeah. So, but we still cool, right? Right? Like, you see, you about to like fire. I mean, look, you cannot try to attack, and then 3 seconds later, please, I'll do anything. Like, come on, man. You know it's too late. Like, the moment you failed, that's when you know that, you know what? There's a window right behind me. As soon as I saw her, and the fact that, okay, as soon as I let her know what, nah, because I know that, okay, I failed. I need to go. And as soon as I saw that, I'm just, I'm just looking for something. You looking at that window? Jump straight out. I don't care. If I survive the fall, I survive. At least I know, look, there's nowhere else for me to go. I betrayed Crow. I betrayed Morpheus. But if I can convince them the reason why I had to do what I had to do, maybe, just maybe, they can forgive me. Maybe. But no. I can't. It's like that's the thing too. It's like I want to tell you, but I can't because I'm being watched. And you know what happens when you're being watched, and you wouldn't even know it either, and you come back and you let the leader or whatever know, and they'll be like, is there anything you want to tell me? Oh yeah, here's a report right here. No. Is there something you want to tell me? And then they show a video or a recording of you saying this and that, and like, I never said that. That's all I'm saying is, it's like you gotta give codes and little wink wink and all that to, I'm trying to tell you something, but no. But Lionheart, he's dead. Team Salem's Goons, they failed. Cinder, yes. Like, sweet justice. Poetic justice, folks. Cause you know how it was, like, you know how I was not in the mood, and like, after what happened to Weiss, I was not in the mood. Like, usually in every open, I'd be in the mood, but I wasn't in the mood. I really wasn't. But now that I know she's back on her feet, Weiss is back on her feet. John, you came through. You came through, man. Cause can you imagine if John wasn't a healer? Ooh, wee. Oh, that would have caused so much mental chaos in the RWBY community. Ooh, wee. But, long story short, Weiss, back on her feet. Salem's Goons, they failed. Yang got the relic. Adam, he fled, left his crew behind. He was planning on killing everybody, including them and himself. So, Adam has nothing left. You literally was in charge, alright? You killed the former leader, Sienna Khan. You killed her, took control, and you fled. You have nothing left. Word's going to spread that Adam... Well, first Adam tried to kill y'all, and then he abandoned y'all when y'all was surrounded. Wow. So, what does he have left? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And you see that Emerald, she snapped too. When she realized that when she saw Yang rising up with the relic, you know. And let's go back to the Volume 3 finale, right? I remember when Pyrrha would want to fight with Morpheus against Cinder, and he told her, no, contact Crow, Ironwood, Port, Oobleck, you know what I'm saying? Contact any of them, you know? Let them know, bring them here, because I'm going to need some real help. Now, I understand, Pyrrha, you're great help, but no, I need an adult, okay? I need an adult for this one. But you see that when Cinder came up, that let them know that, oh my god, oh no. So when Yang showed up, Emerald already assumed that, because you know Cinder's not going to go down without a fight. So that made it to where Emerald know that, oh my gosh, she's gone. But Emerald snapped though. She pulled out not only a Genjutsu, she pulled out a big Genjutsu. And that was Salem, and that was like a horror moment right there. But the team is back though. The team is back together, folks. I think I found like some good thumbnails for this video. I found some good thumbnails, folks. Yes. But anywho, they're on their way to Atlas. Now that they got the relic, now they need 3 more. But here's the thing. When Morpheus said each maiden has, you know, they're the only ones that can open a certain vault, right? So let's go back. Cinder, she has, you know, she's a maiden. Raven, she's a maiden. There's 2 maidens so far. That's so far I know. So I guess I'll find out what the other 2 are. I'm trying to remember, like, was there other maiden that I know besides the one that got shot in the chest by Cinder that time? I'm trying to remember. That's the only 2 I know, just Cinder and Raven. But I'm not going to sweat it. Sooner or later, they'll show the next 2 maidens that it's going to be woo and everything. But folks, the ending, another song. The final fight, another song. The reunion between Team RWBY, slow, sad song. But at the end, though, Ty doing his thing. They out of nowhere, you hear that. Raven. Why is Raven visiting Ty? Why? And you see the look on Ty's face like, oh, it's you. I'm curious to know that what I want to see the talk between those 2. I really do. But anywho though, folks, that is it for the finale of RWBY Volume 5. I would say stay tuned for the soundtrack. Stay tuned for the next season of the wholesome version of RWBY Ever. And so on and so forth. So, as always, folks, like I said I was going to do a like a RWBY like questionnaire, I'm gonna do like probably gonna try to go live. Like I would say maybe either like next Sunday or maybe I would say around a Sunday, to where like the soundtrack, whatever comes out before the next season comes out, want to try like do as like a live and just ask me questions about RWBY, the characters and all that. And I want to talk about the ship too. I want to talk about that. So I'll say stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for, you know, when we go live. And I'll say the time I'll go live is around evening time, around 5 p.m. Now I don't know like the certain time zone, like Central and all that. I don't know. I don't know time stuff like that. So time zones like that. But just know it will be on a Sunday. It will be around the evening time. So I would say, like you see at 3, at every Sunday at 3, a show comes out. Just say the next 2 hours, boom. All right, next 2 hours, I'll go live. But yeah, and another thing too. Here's another thing. If I put out a video, right? Let's say like the volume episodes of RWBY. If I could put out a video and it does not say blocked or whatnot, because most of the time, like Red versus Blue, it goes blocked, like boom, automatically whatnot, right? But if it doesn't go blocked, I might try and go live on there so that way we can all watch it together. Because I want to at least try, at least before I reach Volume 8. Because I have not once gone live at all on RWBY, and I don't know. I want to try at least go live one time so that way we can just watch it all together. You know, grab food, drinks, and all that, and just enjoy it. Because like I said, I want to try and do it in August and all that, so want to try. So I'm sure y'all probably see me went live a couple of times and all that, but want to try to continue to do that a little bit more. But that is it for this finale of Volume 5. Stay tuned, because like I said, in order, soundtrack, season of Chibi, and they said that in Volume 6 there was a short, so I'm going to try to do that one as well. I don't know if there's a short for the other volumes. I don't know, but since y'all been telling me that there's been a short for Volume 5, which y'all have seen, 6, which there is probably 1 or 2 probably, 7, I'm not sure, 8, I'm not sure. And since 9 is coming out, I don't know when, just know I'm going to be all over that. And like I said, for Red versus Blue, I said I'm going to continue doing that since, you know, not doing Patreon no more. I decided to do that, but I want to make it to where I am completely done with Red versus Blue, so that way I wouldn't have to be rushing to put out chunks of episodes every now and then. But don't worry. I would say that at least by the end of this year, you will see Red versus Blue. Okay, at least I know that. But other than that, that's it. That's it for all the RWBY conversations in this video, folks. Hope y'all enjoyed. God knows I have. I mean, I wasn't at first until that happened. Now, yes. Plot twists left and right. Crazy moments left and right. Actions beyond action. And they have achieved. And now it's like, well, we're tired, we're done. Now tomorrow we got to make our way to Atlas. Oh man, they about to see Ironwood. I don't know if he's still there. That's the thing. I don't know if he's still there, but if he is, that'd be great to have them there along with General Ironwood. That'd be great. Like, we have Ironwood right alongside us. What? Oh man. Now, I'm gonna say this. Once I go live and I talk about, you know, from the volumes 1 all the way to 5, I want to ask y'all one question that I seen in volume 5 in the beginning. I want to ask y'all one question, but I'm going to say that for when I go live. But hope y'all enjoyed this finale of RWBY Volume 5. Reactions. You know what gets my attention. If you're new and you want to stay tuned to more reactions coming your way, more RWBY content coming your way, shows and movies coming your way, more games coming your way, stab that button down below. I will continue to give you a show. Hope y'all have a good day. Hope y'all stay safe. And yes, you already know. Peace out, yo. My God, what a finale.